Hey guys. One sec. Can you guys hear me okay? Oh, one sec. Can you guys hear me okay? I tried to do my laptop here, but that's probably not gonna work. All good? Good luck to Angelique. Who's Angelique? Okay. So, how's it going, everyone? Welcome. Let's see. There's people coming in now slowly. So, for those of you who have not been here with me before on my live, this is pretty new for me too. So, I'm just going to go with the flow. I offer free questions or free readings for your questions. So, if you would like to ask a question, you can. I will do my best to get to everybody. Bear with me with the chat because I'm gonna have to kind of scroll along as I go. And it's free, so you don't have to. You can just ask questions, and I'll do my best to do a reading for you. Try to keep them, reasonable, guys. Okay. Like, I'm not gonna do a reading on a lottery winning or something like that. I've had that, okay? No offense, but let's be real here. One sec, I just wanna clear up my computer here. Who's Angelique there? Miriam? I'm curious who Angelique is. Okay. So if you want to put your questions in, if you have a question you'd like to ask, like I said, it's complimentary. If you want to leave a tip or whatever, you can. I appreciate that. My name is Alex. For anybody who's new to the channel, welcome, guys. And let me just turn this computer off. It's going to distract me. There we go. Okay, we've got 16. Also, if you guys could hit the like button, I appreciate that as well. I do offer personal readings, so in case any of you have not had a personal reading with me, you can email me at bluemountains@gmail.com. I offer personal Zoom call reads in addition to the lives that I'm doing today. And where's everybody calling from? Or where is everybody from? I'm curious where you guys are all, where you're all at. It might take some time. I'm early, as always. I'm always early. Any advice for me as this year has been very difficult health-wise, Terry? Thank you. Okay, Terry Hodgkins. All right, let's see. Terry, you're the first. So let's ask about your health issues. Or what's the advice, the healing advice for you? What's the healing advice for Terry when it comes to healing? I would say definitely have your faith like lined up and I'm sure you've got your own, maybe you have your own practice, but I think going through health issues myself, through hell and back, faith and belief is really important, okay? So that's kind of like, it has to be a part of your healing, or at least I believe in that. So let's just take a look here. If you get something like the Hierophant, then it's definitely bringing that up. What's the message, the healing message for Terry on her healing, on her health or health issues? It's been a tough time. Yeah, it has. Wow, 7 of Swords. So a couple of things come out for me with that, and I'm wondering if you, that card can represent like, this is not how I saw this going. So something could have come to a health issue without you expecting it. I think it happens a lot. We don't expect it. We're caught off guard. But there could have been something here where you even may have felt like that was bad advice, or you got some maybe misleading information, or you felt like you weren't respected. There's a bit of that 7 of Swords energy of feeling, this is not how I thought this was gonna go, or this is not what I expected. And now you may have even, some people may have dropped off. What's the healing advice? the Nine of Pentacles. This is a work in progress, but I do think that you're getting there. Yeah, Ten of Pentacles. I do think the long-term stability for you, Terry, looks pretty good. It is something that I think you may have to take a lot of this into your own hands with the Nine of Pentacles, Seven of Swords. It seems like when we start to rely on other people, or maybe you don't, it's like expanding the people who you trust, who you can work with. I think that long-term wise, you're doing a lot more investing into your health. I think the advice or the healing advice here is to invest in your health. Maybe in the past you cut yourself short, or why did the Seven of Swords come out? It's interesting. This card here, what's standing out to me is, see where her hip is? She's holding her hand over here, right? This is my right side. It looks like her right side, which is liver area, like the gut or the liver, maybe the ascending colon. Something in that right side, potentially, is what I see there, because I see yellow, which is healing. Why did the Seven of Swords come out for Terry? The Page of Cups. You may not have got, I think one of the things is that not everybody is going to necessarily be there for you or give you the emotional, love that maybe we would like, or that we feel we need. And I feel like this is a bit of an independent journey. And that's, again, something that I think you do have love. I think there are people around you, but I think that you're sort of saying, I've got to do this on my own. I've got to take this into my own hands. I have to really listen carefully to what's best for you. I think you're learning a lot here as to where you're investing. And I think the long term looks good. Ten of Pentacles is really good long term. And Nine of Pentacles, it's like you're able to stand up on your own feet again. You're able to do things independently. There could have been something where you were dependent a little bit at times with somebody, and maybe that's where you got let down. Okay, so continue to invest in your health. I think there could be something there as well with the Nine of Pentacles, which is a very hardworking individual, and you don't want to overdo it. So it might be trying to tell you as well to pace yourself. I don't know exactly what you were going through. You don't have to share that if you don't want, but I hope that helps. 22 people. Wow. Okay, I gotta scroll back here and go back. I hope that helps. Terry, let's see. Who else? This question probably won't need answering by tarot, but how are you, Alex? I'm good, and I hope everyone is doing great. From Singapore. Okay, thanks, Jonathan, I can't read this, it's so small, guys. I'm doing good, guys, thank you. I hope you're doing well. Let's take a look here. May, is it May or Mai? The questions are free. So if it's kind of pay as you want if you want. You don't have to. This is completely just for fun and for free, complimentary. If you want to leave a tip, I do appreciate. I know the psychic or the closeted psychic. Thank you for your tip, by the way. I saw that earlier in my email. Okay, Catherine Dumont. Is he a potential partner, Stephen? Okay, Catherine Dumont. Tell us about the energy of Stephen. Is this guy? Is Stephen a potential? I'm gonna ask if it's for your highest good as well, because there are a lot of people that are potential partners for us. But is it really going to? I think everyone serves a lesson here, a gift. But is this for your highest potential? Is this a potential partner for Catherine Dumont Stephen? It feels like this person doesn't know how to make decisions, or maybe that's you. There could be a little bit of again, there could be you're asking it, but we have the Seven of Cups with the Two of Pentacles. It's like, am I making the right choice? Are my feelings lining up with my decisions? Is this guy Ten of Pentacles? It's in reverse. I don't read reversals, but I would say that Why the Ten of Pentacles? That was in reverse, which would not represent the longest long-term stability. One sec. Is Steven a good match? No, 4 cups. Here's the thing, Catherine. If somebody is not able to make decisions and show up for you and be able to give you what it is you've asked or what you've discussed, you know, like if you need certain things in your relationship or what you want out of love or out of a connection, I think that this is sort of asking you to take a look at, is this something you can put up with long term? Or is this something that, are the decisions that you guys have, are they lined up for the long term? Because it feels with the 4 of Cups that you're eventually going to be, you know, it's like disappointed, let down, maybe even getting bored, because this person feels very, let me ask about his overall energy, Steven's energy in this connection with Catherine. 5 of Cups. Yeah, I feel like, you know, I want to say here, like somebody has to act. It feels like his energy, Catherine, he's got to act without, it's like if you miss out, you're going to have regrets. Or he's upset or sad maybe if he doesn't. I'd be curious if he's a Scorpio. We have a lot of water here. I'm just curious if he's a Scorpio, because I feel like sometimes what they'll do is they'll show up, and then this is in no disregard or disrespect, but it's like sometimes they test people and then they back away. They're testing. Thanks, Terry, for that. Or no, who sent that? Sorry, hold on. So yeah, Catherine, I think that you're gonna find out around the long-term stability of this person. It doesn't feel like this is something that's gonna fill up your cup entirely. And I think that there's some things to look at, and it feels like somebody who, it's like, make up your mind, call out a decision on what you want. If you don't want, you know, it's like if you don't want long-term, then that's cool, date, have fun. It's like you have to find out what this person wants, because I feel like they're a bit up in the air. And then they oftentimes may have regrets, or they have grief or something. It's kind of like they show up a little too late. 4 of Cups, 5 of Cups. Okay, so again, it's potential, yeah, for sure. But it might just be to get to know each other, and what's wrong with that? Enjoy getting to know somebody, and dating is supposed to be fun, you know, and see what happens, see what he offers you, and vice versa. You got to make sure that you have what he wants in a partner. So I think it's potential, but it doesn't feel like the timing is right now. Florence, hey. Oh, you're from Dubai. Oh, Abu Dhabi. Wow. Wow. May I have a general reading? Angie Craig, okay. Thank you for the 10, I want to say 10 euro tip there. I'm not sure yet who these are from, but thank you guys. Angie, what's your general reading? Let's just take a look here. What's the message for you, Angie Craig? What's the message for Angie today? What would help guidance or clarity for her? General, the Empress. Wow. Why? Hermit. There's a lot, these 2 cards are very wise, you know, people who are doing a lot of learning, a lot of self-reflection. I think that there's something here about enjoying and appreciating yourself. You're putting in the energy towards your own personal path and where you need to grow, what you need to do, so that, Angie, it's so that you can show up in your fullest potential. And you might have already been putting yourself, or maybe spreading yourself too thin, where it's like we can't give from an empty cup. And I think that this Empress needs to go back within with the Hermit and do a little bit of your own reflection, contemplation, take a look at how you're changing. So I think there's a lot of growth and change with you. You could be seeing things. I want to take a look here at I also feel that for you, it's interesting, like abundance is here, but not necessarily from the perspective of a materialistic life. It's kind of like you live an enriched, or it's to live rich fulfillment, feeling that life has a lot of abundance for you, but also being able to, that's a personal, it's like your take on things is changing. What you maybe once valued is not necessarily worthy of like a rich life per se. I just want to clarify something here. Yeah, see, 4 cups. What once pleased you may not be the same things you're looking for anymore. So I think the general message for you is kind of saying, you're stepping away from certain things, people, lifestyle choices that I think you're looking for something that's personally enriching for you. It's also this thing about taking a bit of time out so that you can personal growth, it's the spiritual work that you're doing, the inner beauty, the outer beauty, that kind of thing. Is there anything else? I just want to ask one more for you. I feel like 4 cups, you're kind of like refusing invitations to things. It's not coming from a place that you're too good, or that, it's coming more from a place that this is not good for you. It's not necessarily filling up your life. 2 of cups. So this could also be about the people you're partnering with, working on yourself to focus on either an existing connection that you have, or the potential for being prepared to have a deep connection with somebody. For you, it's about deep connections with a person that you may already have, or that you're preparing yourself to meet, to find, to engage. Because I feel like you've kind of learned this thing or accepting that walking away or letting go of things that are just no longer pleasing you, boring you, kind of, it's like that doesn't do it for you any longer. So a lot of growth there, and I think you're changing, or you're developing deeper connections, because it's to focus on the deeper connection within yourself. I hope that helps. Let's take a look here. Big John, that's not a real fighting man. Terry, okay. One step at a time. That's a thing too, like things can change very quickly when it comes to, just like things change when we lose our health, they can change in your healing too very quickly. Thanks for the tips, guys. I can't quite see all the names yet, but I see them popping up. I appreciate that. Staying a couple of months. Okay, Corazon, Willand. Someone. Any questions, guys? Oh, gallbladder, Terry. Gallbladder and possibly colitis. Wow. I mentioned the right side ascending colon. That's crazy. I had colitis. My live explains that. Okay. Gallbladder, it's tied in with the bile and digest. Anyways, that's a whole other. I'm praying for you, because colitis, I had it. I overcame it. That's a big one. That's a big challenge at times. But again, I quickly, gluten-free, dairy-free, a lot of meditation, find your peace, try to remove stress. If you email me, Terry, I'll send you a couple of links for some products that will help that as well. Your ex, CT, any advice around your ex? So your ex is circling back and asking for you to keep things open. What's the advice around CT and your ex? What's the advice around CT's ex? What's the healing advice for you? You feel like you're meant to meet someone else. Let's take a look and see. What's the advice for CT and his or her person? I'm sorry, I don't know. Well, the one thing I think you put a little bit more effort into that person than yourself. So I feel like it's definitely time for you to focus on like your work, yourself, nurturing yourself. Don't neglect yourself for this person. So if this person it feels like if they're circling around and you drop everything, yeah, the Hermit. I think you need some time alone, to be honest. Well, at least that's what I feel here. Queen of Pentacles with the Hermit. This is some time alone to reflect and think about what your plan of action is for yourself, for your relationships, for your work, maybe potentially for your work. It's like it's time to be busy working on you at this time. You could have been connecting with a Virgo or some Earth, Taurus, Virgo, Cap. You've got Virgo. 3 of Cups, okay. Well, that can be reconciliation and trying to get back together again. What's the advice around that? But that could also be going out and socializing and, maybe enjoying a bit of single life or with your friends or celebrating. The 4 of Pentacles. Yeah, you have to protect yourself here, CT, I think. I think you have to be less available to this person and sort of remove yourself from getting too mingly, is what it seems like. They could try to, keep it very casual. There could be like friendly or a casualness. If that's not working for you, then I would say protect your energy, protect your space, back up a bit and maybe mingle. See what it's like. You may want to check out if you're prepared or ready or you're looking to see what other people might, what other people's energies offer you. Doesn't feel like it feels more like step back from that person, guy or girl. I hope that helps. Let's take a look here. You're welcome, Terry. From India. Hey, Rowena. Am I getting that right? Miriam, about Angelique, she's a very sweet and special friend of mine. I advised her to ask you a question because she is having a rough time right now. Okay. Hopefully I see her in the chat and I'll definitely do my best. Michelle Tarto, what is the difference between a tarot and a psychic reading? Well, okay, so it's a good question actually, because people often ask me, I read full time, this is what I do. I don't put a title on myself. I don't really call myself, I call myself a tarot reader. The tarot is the tool. Okay, and oftentimes I've read for people where messages will come through without using the cards per se. So a psychic, I feel like it's like a psychic hit, which I think all readers have their own abilities or rhythm or how they work through the energy, but the tarot is the tool. And I often have a lot of mediumship too from people on their side, especially lately. I have to say, I will never call myself a medium, but I do say that if they want to show up, if spirit wants to show up with a message, they will. So you can classify it as medium. At the end of the day, it's just energy and you're sharing information past, present, future. So the tarot is my personal tool. Some people don't. I just had my own psychic reading from my reader She's in the US actually, and she uses nothing. She just calls me on the phone and starts rambling stuff, which is crazy because I have a hard time. I can't be read for some reason. A lot of people, my reader that I had passed away, and it was really hard for me to find somebody who could actually read me. And I did find somebody who, she doesn't use cards or anything. She picks up the energy from your voice, and she just knows things. It's kind of interesting because she's done predictions in the past, and they were totally accurate with people that I've met or whatever. Like it's pretty cool. So I would say like she's my psychic reader that I call on the phone once a year kind of thing. All of it is psychic work, right? It's energetic. Thank you for the hugs, Roanna. Hey, Gina. It's so nice to see you guys on here. Ginger Pumpet, is the man on Facebook my real love? Well, a heart just flew up on the screen there. I don't know what's going on with that, but a heart, I don't know if you guys are sending those. Okay, or maybe it's when I said real love. Let me try that again. Is the man on Facebook my real love? I think for Ginger, is this man on Facebook her real love? Tell us about that. Judgment. It's pretty serious. Whoa, the star. You could be dealing with an Aquarius. Okay, here's the thing. When I see the Judgment and the star together, I feel like we know. You know, it's interesting. If you're dating an Aquarius or if you're an Aquarius, that's kind of our motto. We know, but I'm saying we as in humans, spiritual beings. You know, it's like there's the Judgment is like a certainty. You know for sure that this is a person who's aligned for you on your path. Now, is that a year, 10 years, a lifetime? That's always interesting when it comes to relationships and soul contracts, karmic flames, whatever you want to call those different connections that we all have. I would say this person's a significant partner in your life, a significant connection. But I feel like the Judgment with the stars, like I know this is part of my destiny. I feel this is connected on my path. I feel like this is who I see myself with long term. It's almost like you've met somebody that you know because there's a certain characteristic about this person, Ginger, that it's like that's how you're gonna know. You know what I mean? We all have that kind of after whatever experiences. I think there's certain things that we're like, this is how you're gonna feel the connection. Is there any healing advice? Let me ask if there's anything that might give you some insight into this person for yourself. Any healing advice for Ginger on this connection with this Facebook man? Is there any insight or healing advice? The Tower. Okay, well that's interesting. Why the Tower? Now, the Tower doesn't necessarily have to mean an ending, but this person might shake up your life, good or bad. You know, it could really shake up your whole destiny kind of thing. Tell me about the Tower. It's exposing the truth to things. The Hermit. Eesh. I'm gonna give you two scenarios here because I wanna, this feels very good. The Hermit could have been somebody like yourself or this person, Ginger, who spent a lot of time alone. It's like you or this person was single for a very long time and maybe thought like it's never gonna show up. You know, I feel like there's something here about I was alone for a long time, I had maybe a bad ending, or you just thought forget it on the relationship thing, and then you guys cross paths. That's where I'm saying that could change your life when you didn't expect it. The other thing though, I feel like with the Tower and the Hermit, it's the wisdom of non-attachment and maybe not just being aware that anything can change in life, anything can end at any given time. So love, enjoy, but attachment is where the suffering is going to happen. If something does end, if someone does ghost or walk away, you know, you have to be able to handle that possibility. I always say, like, every single relationship ends, either death or divorce. So sooner or later, we're going to have to deal with an ending. It's just the reality of connections. It's eternal on a spiritual level maybe, but sooner or later an ending takes place. I think this person's I really do get a good vibe for you guys. I think this is someone that you were meant to meet for a reason, and it's something very interesting. Now, if this is a Facebook person that you haven't met and all of a sudden they ghost you, then you know, I hope you guys have met. Oh my gosh, guys, the tips. Holy cow, thank you. Thanks, guys. I hope that helps, Ginger. It feels pretty good. You've got Virgo and Aquarius there as well. Pammy, sorry. I should get some, I can't see these very well. Pammy, are your person's intentions pure? Are his intentions pure? For Pammy Jane, are her person's intentions pure? What are his intentions? What's the energy? Well, you know what I feel here, Pammy? I don't know how committal this person is. They definitely seem to show up very quickly, or with the Knight of Cups here, but you have a Five of Wands. What is this? Is this person's intentions pure? One more. This is the person for Pammy. Ooh, the Emperor. Okay. Here's the thing that I get, okay? And hopefully this will help you or make sense. I think your situation, it could be prematurely, we could be asking prematurely. What I mean by that is that we meet somebody and we're like, are this person's intentions pure? But it's kind of like they may show up, or they may come in with maybe uncommittal energy. Maybe they show up very quickly emotionally. It's, you know, hot and heavy, but it could be, sometimes it's like this. People have a conflict as they're getting to know each other, and they don't know how to handle that, and it breaks things apart, or it you know, you both flee, or because you don't quite understand each other in how your conflict resolution works. So I feel like if that was to happen for you guys, that if you're able to see it as a learning lesson, a tool to help you guys grow, or to build your relationship up, or to see the lesson in whatever conflict you've had that might happen, I would say here that this person, you have the Emperor. So I feel like this person might say, hey, listen, like, I wasn't very committal, but now, like, that conflict, or maybe losing you, or something that created friction, it brings them in with a different approach, or they realize that their affection, their emotions are growing, that they want more commitment, that they realize. It reminded me of a friend of mine who, he met his girlfriend and he was like, I don't even want a relationship, I don't want kids, I'm not, you know, no expectations. They live together. This guy's madly in love with his woman, with his girlfriend, as far as I know. But like, you know what I mean? Like, there's this whole thing where he's like, I want to have kids now. I didn't know I wanted kids. I didn't know that this is what I wanted until I met this person. So it feels a little bit premature to be asking if his intentions are pure, because I think we also make mistakes, and we do and say things that are harmful or conflictual, and then we're like, shoot, you know, that could have broke down or caused a conflict where I think somebody shows up. You could be dealing with an Aries. That's why I also feel like there's this strong desire to kind of pursue with his emotions and his intentions. The Emperor has a very strong intentional energy of knowing what he wants. As long as it doesn't get, sometimes that can be controlling. Sometimes that can be, let me clarify, because the Emperor can be very controlling, bossy, possessive, narcissistic. Is there anything around the Emperor for this person? The Seven of Wands, okay. Could be a little bit of a defensive energy, which is what causes you guys conflicts. Somebody who's not willing to, somebody who maybe always wants to be right. There could be a bit of a defensive or guarded energy around something within himself. Okay, I hope that helps. I think you have to get to know him or spend time with him and go through a few challenging times. You know what just flew up in my window was a big ball in the air. I don't know, there's a kid outside, I guess, playing. I'm on a second story right now. So I don't know if that was a message for you, like it's up in the air, or like the ball's in the air. I don't know, that was weird. I've never seen that in 10 years of living here, but a ball just flew up to my second story window. Ginger. Jordan is your love, yes or no? Okay, let's see. I feel like you would know. I feel like we know if we listen to our gut. Ginger Pompey. Jordan is her love, yes or no? Is Jordan her love, yes or no? King of Wands. One more. Is he her love, yes or no? Nine of Cups. I would say that's definitely more of a yes. I think he feels like you're his love. This is somebody who's very happy in wish fulfillment, getting his wishes met, getting his needs met. He's very happy. He's very serious. Like enjoy. He's coming on strong now. King of Wands could just be a fire sign, Leo. Let me just check in on the King of Wands. Is this Jordan's energy? Is there anything else? I would say that's a yes. Nine of Cups. The Tower. This is weird. The Justice. I think there's something here, Ginger. It feels like he would be a little bit, I don't want to say crushed, but he would be broken down if something ended, or if something, and I feel like the Justice here is Libra. It's about, are you both each other's as well? Is he your love? I feel like he is getting, like, this is what he wants. It's just sometimes the King of Wands, it's not always like it's not always committal energy. But with the Nine of Cups, I feel like it's a yes. This is somebody that's very happy with you and would not want, is trying to create whatever needs to be healed, whatever needs to be in balance. He wants fairness here. He wants it to be mutual. One more around the King of Wands, the Eight of Wands. Yeah, I think he's trying to move this connection forward, talking about what each of you kind of want, or, I don't think he wants this to end. Let me put it that way. So I feel like it's more of a yes, that this is, is there any healing advice with Jordan? Let's go with that route for a sec. Is there any healing advice for Ginger with Jordan? Would anything give her insight or help? Whoops. Let's try that again. Continue on with this, taking action. What does he need from her? What are his requests? What does Jordan need? What are his needs in this connection with Ginger? What does he need? This is like the King of Swords. So there's a couple things here. If there's anything around taking action towards this person, I feel like that's what he wants. If there's a decision that you have to make between him and another person, I feel like this is what he would like you to do, is take action to like make up your decision, because the Justice is Libra. And sometimes I feel like Libra energy is like, we need permission to ask, or we don't, you know, what do I do here? You are asking if it's your love, yes or no. I'd say it's more of a yes. But I feel like, excuse me, we've got a little bit of getting into our head or overthinking the situation. Knight of Swords, just go towards what makes you feel good. I think he's coming towards you. I think he's wanting to be with you. And I don't think he would really be okay if this came to a bit of an end. Or if that was the case. If that was a hypothetical scenario type of thing. Like maybe saying, it would really suck, Ginger, if you were out of my life. That's what it kind of feels like. You know, he's pursuant on what he wants. I hope that helps. Thank you for the tips, everybody. I can't see the names, but I really appreciate that. Thank you. There was the one from the Hong Kong dollar. Thank you. Why does it feel like everyone is against me? Gina, what's going on? Let's see. Why does it feel like everyone's against Gina? I'm just getting that you're having expectations here of people because, you know, I can relate to that, Gina, in the sense that it's like, why does everybody, one day they say hi to you, one day they don't? Like I go to this gym, I live in a small town. I make great friends and then the next day, it's so weird. People are weird. People are bizarre. And I don't know what they're dealing with. We never know. But why does it feel like this? Why does it feel? What's the healing advice for Gina? Because I think that if we come from a place of love for others, that you're not against them and letting them be what they want. But let's just see here what's going on, because it could be their own emotional turmoil. It's always a projection and reflection of what's going on with themselves. Ace of Cups, I just said, if you come from love, they're lacking love here. There's something around, it's always a projection. It's always how someone feels about themselves towards others. More here, let me see. Why does it feel like everyone is against Gina? The sun, my gosh, I was gonna say, my Jesus, my God. It's like, because they might be envious, or they see that you are happy, that you have emotional, it could be like a bit of a mirror. It could be a bit of a reflection that they are like, wow. I mean, even your little icon picture is like such a cheerful picture. I notice, I always know it's you because your little cartoon, what do you call those? Your avatar. And it's like happy. Interesting, because you got the happiest card of the deck, the Sun card with the Ace of Cups. Happy to be loving, happy to be in love. They're not happy to give emotions. They could be, let me see here, what's the energy around that? That's the only reason I can see this, because when you're happy with yourself, why would you need to be against anybody? You know? It's because they're not happy with something within themselves. They're lacking something. The moon, it's their own emotions. As I said, it's a reflection. The moon is a reflection. It's like the subconscious. So don't get reeled in or get them making you second guess yourself, or your subconscious could be saying like, someone's showing a certain way or showing a certain energy, or they're coming at me. Just like brush it off with your own contentment. Focus on your own life, the sun. Focus on you. You've got divine feminine, divine masculine. It could be the whole full moon craziness going on that we just had. I think it's important to focus on your emotional well-being. It's like that saying, you know, it's not any of my business what other people think of me. It's more important how I think of them. So and just kind of delete in a way, you know? It's like, yeah, it's their own inner emotional, their own. I hope that helps. I'm over repeating myself or something, but it's like something's lacking in them. Subconsciously, they may not. Sometimes the happy, friendly, kind, sweet people get attacked. People think they can, because they want to bring them down, or they feel like that's a sweetness that they can like test them, kind of thing. You may not have an intimidating appearance. You might have a very loving thing, and they're looking for somebody like that. My Reiki teacher always says, burn their eyes out with light. Just keep shining bright. Don't even bother. Angelique, here you are. I think this is the one that your friend asked. Okay, thank you for your time. Of course. I started experiencing extreme fear and anxiety. I now think and feel that I might be going through perimenopause phase. Am I on the right track? Okay. There's more to it than that, Angelique, I'm sure. I think, okay, let's take a look at that. So, what's the healing? I'm just going to ask for healing advice because, yeah, I think a lot of women go through hormonal or emotional dysregulation, or whatever you want to call it, up and down. Let's take a look here. What's the healing advice for Angelique? The Star. This is all about your healing, not to give up hope, not to give up, a sense of the dream. So there's something here about focusing on your dream, on your path, on where you see yourself. What is it that where do you want to be? What do you want to, let me take a look more at this. You may be feeling a bit vulnerable. Nine of Pentacles. I think this is showing you that it's a time here that this is part of the path, whether it is menopause or not. And I think it's about working hard on what your personal endeavors are. How can you focus on gaining a sense of strength through these difficult emotional or spiritual times that you're enduring? So I think that it's sort of saying here, okay, this is like, I'll give you an example from a guy's, like it's totally different, but when I was going through my health issues, at the time, I was on a lot of prednisone, which is like a medication for inflammation. And this stuff literally will make you crazy. It's like, there's like psychosis, people go into it's a very maddening medication. Even though it's working on inflammation, because it's something to do with your cortisol and your adrenals and all that. Anyways, my point is that I quickly learned that the anger, the shortness, the intolerance, I had to be like, okay, that's the medication making me want to snap at this person. And I nipped it in the bud, because at one time I was at my parents and they were helping me, and I snapped at my mom, which is not, we have a loving, beautiful connection, and I would never do that. But I freaking lost it on her, and I was just like, whoa, sorry about that. But I guess what I'm trying to tell you here is that it's tapping into more of your consciousness and finding peace of mind, whether that's through meditation, whether that's being aware and saying, okay, this is the menopause, or this is life, or whatever, because anything outside of us can affect us. And it's important to reflect on the inner work. Nine of Pentacles, the independence of building up yourself in whatever way that is. I'm also curious if it might be making you feel like, what's my path, or what's my purpose, or like hopeless energy at times. So try to not give up. Try to still have hope. That's the Star card. And this is a part of your path that is actually making you stronger. So I could continue to use that medication for a few years. This is years ago when I was dealing with colitis, without it affecting me. Even though I was like, oh, I want to fucking snap at that person. I was like, no, life is good. I'm healing. I'm taking this. It's helping me. It's not their fault. Calm your jets, you know? So there's something about that. Let me just take a look if there's any other healing advice for you. I could be off here. This is where I can verify more with personal readings, but there's something about craft. I could be way off, and I won't be able to catch up with the messages, but there's something about craft, whether that's sewing, material, or fashion, or I feel like I'm seeing like garment, like material, sewing. I don't know what that means, unless it's like a spiritual, you know, I don't know. Is there any other healing advice here for Angelique? The Page of Wands. And the King of Swords. Okay. If you have a male or a partner in your life, I feel like you might, I don't know, there could be a feeling that, and maybe it's the mood or the energy that you're going through, that it could feel like you want this person to come forward a little bit, a little more enthusiasm, a little more, you know, emotionally connected. Wanting this, I don't know, mental stimulation. It feels like you need, or you're looking for a particular person in your life to come with a bit more of like positive effort, positive reassurance, or positive ideas to connect, you know, open up a little bit more to you. What's this King? What's this? I'm just going to split the deck. What's the King? Yeah, there you go. Knight of Wands. It's an energy of, you know, it could be give and take about you going after, and sort of a little bit of spark energy, a little bit of like the power of positive people and good things and energy and motivation and stimulation. So that could be something there as well. You might isolate yourself with the Nine of Pentacles, you know, very independent, emotionally disconnect. So I feel like either welcome that or you want that from someone else. I hope that helps. These are quick I'm trying to make these quicker, guys, but okay. Janine. Anne-Marie, thanks for the tip, Anne-Marie. I'm going to get your message in a sec. Would love to hear any messages. Okay, what's the message for Janine? Healing message for Janine. Healing messages for Janine. What is the message for her? Janine O. Well, Janine, there's something here that I think is kind of fueling, like, it's a sense of overthinking. It's a sense of kind of stressing. I would say, like, don't form resentments, or like your emotions there's something here about emotions getting kind of fired up or overthinking because of something that someone did to you. So let me see what this is about. What's the overall energy around this? What's this Seven of Swords? It's like, I don't know if you got deceived or taken advantage of, or you don't trust someone. The Fool card. Yeah, it feels like it's time for you. There's something here about a new beginning. and releasing. It's like letting go of, releasing this scenario, situation, person, place, or thing that just sits on your mind heavy. I feel like there's something here that's saying you need to be free of something where your emotions are coming through positively, loving, excited versus like stressed. Is there anything around this Eight of Swords? The Chariot. Yeah, there's something here about you moving on, getting away, going on, following your own new beginning on something. Maybe a trip, maybe taking some time out to go away, going on a bit of an adventure, maybe solitude or solo journey with that Fool card. But I feel like this is saying, forget about what's gone sideways here or who did something wrong, and release yourself of mental strain, especially if that person or situation kind of shows up unexpected or shows up in your life again or comes around. I don't know. But I feel like this is about you moving on, letting go, being free from something, not feeling restrained or constrained to something. I hope that helps. Let's take a look here. Who else? Anne-Marie, thank you for the tip. I would love if you could pick a few cards for me for the rest of the year. Okay. You know what I'll do? I'm going to do a few cards. So we've got October, November, December. 3 cards. I'm going to do 3 months. Okay, Anne-Marie, let's try that. I like that. Let's see. What does October hold for Anne-Marie? Tell us the general energy, and then I'll expand or I'll clarify. What's October hold for Anne-Marie? 5 of Swords. Okay, so you could be going through some challenges here. What's going on with the 5 of Swords for October? Okay, it feels like you need a little bit of support or help, maybe struggling or fighting through something on a possibly financial, but I feel like it's something where we're kind of battling to get the support that you need, the generosity, the support. Is there anything else here? What is this for October? It's like you need a bit of support through a difficult challenge. The Sun. So it's basically saying whatever difficulty is currently facing you, I feel like there's a happier outcome. There's something that moves you into like, okay, fresh new beginning in a sense. There's the Sun card, Leo energy. It's a new beginning. It's a sense of being. What's the 6 of Pentacles? One sec. The 8 of Cups. Yeah. So there's a thing here around. I feel like if you can't get the support you need, or you're not getting your whatever this, maybe you're owed something, maybe you're conflicted. It's kind of saying, it might be difficult, but walk away and focus on focus on you and your happiness this month. It's, 8 of Cups. Or you are going to get this support and you'll be able to walk away from this conflict with a smile on your face kind of thing. Let's take a look at November. What's November for Anne-Marie? November. The Wheel of Fortune. Wow. Okay, so November looks like, again, you leave October with the happiest card of the deck. Timing and destiny for you in something seems to show up, possibly abundance, but there's a lot of positive change, possibly financially. If you were going through anything financially, I feel like November changes course for you, where it's like better luck, better circumstances showing up for you. It's a bit of a destiny card. So there's something that changes for you very positively. What about December? Wheel of Fortune, it's like timing is everything. What about December? The Justice. Yeah, your overall energy is something where the next few months is something about getting back into balance, getting back into, because you've got that 6 of Pentacles. What's the Justice? The Hangman. Okay. So I think you're being December kind of the hangman. Whoops, the hangman. Too many cards. What's the hangman? For Anne Marie, the Fool. Yeah. Okay, so it's like being prepared for the new year, new beginnings, and finally being let go of or finding that sense of balance again where you were kind of held back or you were stuck in a situation that kept you from being able to, it's like you're being set free from something here, I believe. And I feel like it's a process for you because there's a bit of a timing with Justice and Wheel of Fortune. It's kind of like things have to line up for things to fall into place and for the healing to occur, for things to kind of resolve. So I feel like October, November, December, it's like letting go, release, getting what you need, better things, and then back into balance again, like a bit of a normalcy, if I could say it like that. I hope that helps. Let's see. We're at an hour, guys. I am feeling a little bit tired, but not quite there yet. I'll do my best to, let me get some energy here with these oranges. I'm going to do my best to get to all of you. But I want to say like around 2 hour mark was where I kind of tap out. The Closeted Psychic, hey. Thank you for your tip, by the way. I hope you're on your journey with your that whole plan you have, because it's pretty awesome. Beatrice, some information about your relationship. Okay. Beatrice 2. Beatrice 2. Give us insight on her relationship. Insight or healing advice around relationship. I presume, one sec, with your significant other or with a significant, let's see, what's your relationship energy? Okay, you've got a King of Cups here. Five of Wands. Ooh. Healing advice, some information on your relationship. It feels like your relationship, I would say there's a thing here about truly listening to your intuition about what you're sensing or picking up, but although it feels like a little bit of a not to give up, because there's something here that I feel the Divine Feminine, the High Priestess, is maybe showing somebody or teaching somebody about. There could be someone the person you're with could be conflicted, or you guys are having a little bit of a challenge emotionally. And I feel like you would like to understand more, but a part of it is saying like, just observe. I think you do have the answer, the intuition within yourself with the High Priestess. I feel like this is helping you. It's a difficult struggle that it's not one to give up on. You're kind of coming to the end of like the lesson per se, or the higher purpose to what the difficulty or the challenge is. So it's kind of like it's almost like you're leveling up in a sense through adversity, through challenge, through conflict. Tell me about this. King of Cups? Yeah, there's more conflict. I think someone here is emotionally conflicted. I don't know exactly yet what that might be, but I feel like you have a sense of knowing where that is or what's going on. Like you may see it, but maybe this person doesn't. What's this Beatrice's person's healing advice? What's going on with this person? Because this is a lot of love from a King of Cups, but he could be emotionally conflicted through something. What's the healing advice for him? It's his emotions, the Moon. So it feels like your person has a hard time expressing. It feels maybe secretive. Not that I don't want to call it, like, I'm not saying that he's hiding things from you, but it may come across with his emotions. It's going deep or going deeper, because you've got the High Priestess going into a bit of a deeper realm it causes conflict, or it's very difficult for this person. And I feel like it's just like, it's like someone that says, I want to love you, or that's how I feel, but I don't want to be asked how or why or where it's all coming from. It just feels like, leave it there and that's enough. But it seems like somebody wants to get a little more deeper. Somebody wants to understand, like, what are you challenged with? Why can't you express? Why can't you share? Why is this creating conflict within us? So I feel like, what's the healing advice for you? Because I feel like you're having a tough time getting somebody to express something. What's the healing advice for Beatrice? Just 9 of Pentacles. It's like this person is going to be a bit of a slower paced, slower moving. Let them come towards you, is what I feel like saying. Try not to pry too much, because I think you want some answers to something. But I feel like it's saying, what is your intuition telling you? What is your gut telling you? And then not to give up on this person, at least not, like, I feel like it's saying, don't give up on this person. There could be something, some people hold on to say a trauma, a secret, something that took place in their life, and they don't want to talk about it, or it hasn't come up. And it could be something around that, where somebody just, I don't know if they're embarrassed or ashamed, or there could be something around that. I wish I could catch up on these messages so I know if I'm on the right track or not with you guys, but I hope that helps. Thanks, Helen. You've got the flu, eh? I'm sorry, but I'm glad you're here. I hope that you're chilling out with some hot tea or something. Thanks for being here. Okay, the closeted psychic, is there any advice on jumping back into sharing your gifts and relocating? I think you were relocating to Italy, maybe. What's really interesting, I just read for a lady the other day who's going to Italy, and she's gonna do something wellness related, I believe. I think that you have to share, sharing your gifts is important. I picked a spiritual card this morning. I went to a friend's house this morning for a quick coffee, and I picked like an oracle spiritual card, and it was called The Gift. I forget what deck this was from, the Healing Realm or something like that. And it was saying, like, it's really important to share our gifts. That's why we have them, to help, to heal, to light worker. It was like the real light worker is the one sharing their gifts and healing and helping others. So it's interesting. Let's just ask about your advice. I know you said you had a stalker before, but hopefully that's dealt with. 9 of Cups, your advice. What's your wish? You're here to fulfill your happiness, to do what you celebrate, to do what you enjoy doing. This is about you celebrating your emotions, whatever fills your cup, to give back. What about relocating? Any energy around the relocation? 3 of Cups. Yeah, this feels good. This feels good. Curious if where you're relocating, if you have other people there already, or if it's time for new friends, new family, like new collaborations. I feel like 3 of Cups could be something around connecting with your close ones, your network, the people that you can go and sort of do this with. I actually don't feel that this is like totally you on your own by yourself from scratch. I feel like there could be something there around like having another connection there or something. Am I on the right path with that? Any healing advice for the closeted psychic? Let me take a look. I forgot your name. I'm sorry. Healing advice. Five of Swords. That was kind of in reverse. I don't always read reversals. It's the healing advice for the closeted psychic around moving. Five of Swords. You've got to figure out something of the battle. The Hermit. Interesting, where, you know, there's definitely some self-reflection there about what you want out of life, where you see your path. Like, I think this is the time to go within, and sometimes that's a bit of a challenge for all of us as humans, but you might be worried or struggling with the idea that maybe you will be alone or that you will be isolating yourself, but I don't think so. I think the Three of Cups brings you together with people. So there's something about your solitude, there's something about the wisdom that you share and leading the path in a way. Taking what you know, taking your energy, your information, your abilities, your skills, all the things, the wisdom that you've gained, and helping other people. Tell me about that Five of Swords, though. One more, just to clarify. The Knight of Pentacles. Okay. So I feel like this is like something that you've kind of, it feels like, and based on your previous interactions and questions, it's like a bit of a slow moving, it's like, I don't think this battle has to last as long as it does for you. There's something here about maybe taking your time, but ultimately fulfilling what you truly desire in life and doing what makes you feel good and what makes you celebrate with other like-minded people. I don't think you're going to be alone for very, like, you're not in this lonely solitude place for, you know, I don't think you have to fear about that. If it's something, some people fear they're not going to know anybody, or I don't know. I feel like you have people there. You've got something going on there. Connections. And if you don't, it seems like you will. Ginger. Okay, Ginger, I'm gonna give you one more. I gotta get to other people too. Open your heart to Jordan, yes or no? That's listening to, you gotta, okay, follow your spiritual, should Ginger open her heart to Jordan, yes or no? Open your heart. Ace of Cups. Open your emotions, okay? Try, give it a shot. Ace of Cups is offering somebody emotional love, new beginning. How you gonna know if you don't love? Janine, oh, didn't I read for you? General reading from Florida? Didn't I just I thought I messaged something for you. Did I not? Maybe you repeated yourself. I'm pretty sure I gave a message to you. I'm going to get through this. If I missed you and you want to just ask again, because maybe I'm either getting a repeat question from you or I've already done that. Thank you, Cynthia. Hey, Janice. Hey, Caroline. Hey, guys. Hey, everyone. Okay, Cassandra. Thanks for all these tips, guys. Holy cow. Generous bunch. Thank you. I just let go of someone who I love deeply, but I finally realized could not meet me where I am. I would just love general info on future of my romantic relationships going forward from this person. Okay. Cassandra M. Okay, so it sounds like you're kind of free and clear of this past person. What's the overall? I'm gonna ask for healing advice for you, Cassandra, because sometimes it's saying, you know, we have other things to focus on. Sometimes it's like focus on something different versus your future love. But I'll ask incorporating future romantic relationships. What was that? That was the Four of Swords, which is all about taking a break, taking a rest, recharging your batteries, stepping away from the idea of maybe anything or anyone that's draining your energy. Let's see. What's the message for Cassandra M? Healing advice around her. She's curious about her future love, romantic connections, post-relationship. Four of Wands. That's a beautiful card of union, marriage, partnership, stability. So it's kind of saying, hey, like, you probably, if this person wasn't giving you what you needed in terms of like wanting to live together, maybe having a family, or whether that involves kids or not, I feel like the overall stability of like home life, family life, living together, maybe having a kid. Let's take a look here. What's the future outcome for her, or healing advice? The Love, King of Cups. So it looks like you're, take some time to recharge, to rest, to clear and heal your mind of anything. I feel like it's right there. King of Cups, the Four of Wands. That's a pretty promising energy around having another person in your life. I feel like it's somebody who's more emotionally available. I think what you weren't necessarily getting was emotional stability, because that Four of Swords is also the mind, mental. So there could have been something around like emotional stability or emotional availability to come together, So I feel like knowing that is where you will meet that, because now you've learned. He taught you something about yourself. Okay, May, or M-A-E. Thanks for the tip. Can I heart that? I just want to play around with this for a sec. Yeah, okay. How does Danny feel about May? I hope I'm pronouncing that properly. How does Danny feel about May? Six of Cups. Playful, good. Don't know if this is somebody that you've known for a long time. Queen of Cups. Danny feels a lot of emotional contentment with you. I think what Danny enjoys with you is hanging out. I think you guys have a lot of fun together. There could be something here about your past, or you guys knew each other from childhood or from the past. Queen of Cups. It's a lot of love, emotionally available towards you, I think. How does Danny feel about May? Anything else? Five of Swords, okay. He could be a little bit jealous at times, he kind of wants to fight for you. Tell me more about that. Yeah, Ace of Swords. I think Danny here has a lot of emotions. I think he's hoping that it's, would you fight for me if I fought for you kind of thing. I think there's a thing here about having a conversation around what makes him angry or what makes him jealous maybe. Because I do think that there's something there around like competitive or conflictual energy. And it's nothing to necessarily be concerned with. I think the Ace of Swords is getting a lot of clarity. Where's that coming from? Having a conversation and then setting it free. Having a clear mind. I don't think he wants to conflict or fight to know how you feel. I think he's also probably curious about like getting very clear on the Queen of Cups feeling. So I feel like there's this innocence in a way with that Six of Cups. There's a joyful energy, playful, have fun, enjoy each other, be willing to communicate the things that are not easy, or the things that bother you, or the things that make you jealous, if that's the case, and sort of clear the air. Clear the air with him, because I think he likes you, and I think he is hoping the same from you. I hope that makes sense. I hope it helps. Okay, let's see what else, guys. Thank you, Jackie. Jackie, oh my gosh, I haven't seen you in a long time. Right? I read for you. Am I correct? Thank you for your tip there. I hope you're well. Oh, you do. Good morning. What? Just one sec. Thank you so much. You're welcome, Angie. Jackie, good morning. What do you see in store for me next? Okay, let's ask about the energy for Jackie Carter. Thank you for the tip, by the way. What's the energy for Jackie? What can she what can she look forward to? What's coming into her energy? Just a heads up, guys. Let me tell you after. Work, Jackie, money. Busy, something around work. What is this? Jeez, they're flying out for you. There's change here for you, Jackie. There's endings and new beginnings on something. It's kind of like, I want to say it this way. You've gone through a bit of a rough path. It's like, man, when is things going to let up? When am I going to... it's like, don't lose hope in the path that you're on. There's something here that's saying, like, the struggle, the situation's coming to an end, and there's a sense of rebirth here with the Death card. There's a like a regeneration, death and rebirth. There's transformation. There's change taking place for you, but it's a difficult struggle through this. And I feel like it's something around you with like your purpose, maybe around your work, financial stability, but I feel like it's you're working towards, or you're getting more aligned. It's kind of like the old version, or the old things that need to be cleared out of your way to make for the new. So it's kind of saying, like, we see that you've gone through enough struggles here. We see that you've pushed through. Don't give up, because something is bound to change. What I like is that you have Death and Star. So it's a transformation of your path. And I would say between November and October, between like October and February, and that's kind of a large chunk of time, but I would say by the end of February is when you're going to kind of feel like grounded, centered in the job, in the role, like feeling better about something. I hope, does that make sense? Because there's something that needs to change. And it's like, when is this struggle over for you? It's changing. Don't give up. Don't lose hope. Especially in your purpose. If you're feeling like, if I'm on the right purpose, am I in my right path? I think that you're either realigning, or life is trying to align more for you, but it's not easy because it's change. What else? Okay, Agnieszka. Oh my gosh. This is crazy. Agnieszka, where are you, in Canada? Agnes. Did we go to college together like 30 years ago? Or am I crazy? Just Sheridan College in Brampton, to be specific. Agnes, I am pretty sure that's the same. I know it's a Polish name, and I don't know how to pronounce your last name. That's insane. If you're local, I don't know if you're far away or... Anyways, it would have been like 1990. I'm giving away my age. 1992? 91, 92, 93, no wait. 1996. Anyways, if that's you, this is crazy. You wouldn't even know who I am because I was like a kid. What can the cards tell about my near future? Agnieszka, well, that name is, unless I just see your name on my channel, but that would be insane. Sheridan College, holy shit. I dropped out, by the way. That's where I disappeared to. Okay, the Tower. Your near future, the Tower, okay. Well, there's a struggle here, Agnes. There's a struggle. I can't sugarcoat this per se. Either the end of the struggle of feeling like the financial difficulty, the feeling left out in the cold energy. Tell me about this. What can she look? Why are these here? First of all, for Agnes, the Ten of Pentacles. Wow. So you go from a sense of challenge, and the Tower could be the ending, or like the things restabilizing for you. It's almost like you went from a place of losing stability to regaining stability. Now, it's you're going from like rags to riches, feeling struggled, feeling broke, to having more abundance in your life, more stability, whether that's financial or whatever the case may be. Tell me about what can she look forward to here. Is there any other advice or any other energy around her general energy? Agnes, new beginnings, long, okay. Love, abundance, stability, feeling like you've been struggling alone, so to speak. It feels like there's new beginnings for you when it comes to the stability of your love life, relationship potential of growth. I just want to ask what's the Five and the Tower about? Five of Pentacles with the Tower, why? The High Priestess. So you had to learn a lot of lessons here, Agnes, and I think that life really was trying to show you just how resilient you are, just how you had to really follow through with staying in your truth, in your spiritual strength, listening to your intuition, gaining a lot of spiritual growth through a time that taught you some difficult lessons. And I think it's really to show you that you have a lot of value, a lot of worth, that you're worth, your weight in gold, as they say. You're worth love, you're worth abundance. And I think that you're kind of able to now see that you don't have to hang on to, or you don't have to settle for things that are subpar for you. There's great lessons here for you, teachable moments. And I think it's setting you free from the difficulty. Okay, I hope that helps, but I would say whatever you've gone through that's difficult is no longer, it's changing course for you. You also have this energy of like maybe keeping it very good at concealing the difficulty, like not telling or showing or sharing that you were going through difficult things. You either kept a smile on or presented well, or it's something that feels like no one really knew what you were going through per se, except for maybe your close ones, your close loved ones. I cannot, okay. I swear I went to school with the same last name. I won't even attempt to pronounce that. Star Angel, good Sunday morning to you. Blessings. Okay. Thank you, Star Angel. What's the message for Star Angel today? Star Angel. I was just gonna say, guys, earlier, I will do my best to get through all that. If I start to crash and burn, I might just be be done, but I'll do my best to stay on here. One sec. Messages for Star Angel. 4 1s, lots of stability, home life, family looks, this is feeling good. What's this about for Star Angel? What's the message? Why, what's the stress around? Star, like, let me clarify something. I want to tell you, like, don't worry about other people per se, or don't stress about other people, especially when it comes to like not pursuing or living or doing what you need to do, because you're worried about, like, well, what about if I leave my family behind me, let's say, or I'm worried about my family, but I really want to move. I want to do something. Now, within context, because if your family needs your help, they need your help. But if there's like this unnecessary worry, I feel like it's saying, like, focus on your personal stability, your personal relationships, connections. Tell me about this. What's this straight? What's this 4 of Wands? Something you have to leave behind you. Yeah, the High Priestess. This card's coming out a lot today. So I think this is a general message for the collective about truly listening to your own intuition and following the path that's your highest good, what's meant for you, not anybody else. Like, we really have to live the life that we were here for. Family was your conduit into this world, mom, dad, you know, but I feel like you also, Star, it's like your name kind of, it's like an angel energy. In terms of what I mean by that is, like, you may have a lot of insight or wisdom or guidance for other people. And it's like, if only they would listen to me, if only they would take my advice, if only they could understand me. Maybe you feel black sheep or something, but I feel like it's saying, walk away and live and let live. Allow the other people to discover their own higher self, their own higher learning. Because sometimes we can interfere with other people's paths. And I feel like for you, it's like, you may know a lot, you may have a lot of insight, but if people don't receive that, or they don't understand it, or they don't believe it, or they don't trust it, or whatever, it's like, just don't waste your time trying to fix or hold yourself back from doing what you need to be doing. Move along, move on, forward. Clarify all of that. I just want to confirm something here for you, for Star Angel. Clarify, Star Angel. The Queen of Swords. Yeah, see? Cut boundaries. Straight up, truth. Okay, I'm making my decisions for myself. I don't need to wait, or I don't want to wait. It's like, don't wait for other people or the answers from others, or even having the answers for others. I think it's like, you know the truth to something. You know the decisions that you would make. They may not apply to other people. Make your own decisions and move along the road that you need to be on. I hope that helps. I don't know why when I read, my face, it's like I have the flu. It's like my face heats up. How does Danny feel about me? I answered that for you, May. I hope that helped, by the way. Terry, yeah. Did I ever have issues? Holy shit, no pun intended, with colitis. Oh my God, I almost died. 10 Macawell. I can't read, guys. It's so small on my phone. I hope you're well. I'm doing good, thanks. I hope you're good too. Caroline, what do the cards say about my love life? Okay. Do you guys want? I should do a poll maybe, because I kind of do general readings on the channel, as you know. I just sort of feel it out and see what comes up. Whether it's general. Do you guys want like the love readings again? Do you guys want those? I don't know. I don't know what people like. I feel like they're very popular online. The thing that I don't like about YouTube, guys, the thing I don't agree with as a reader is like, I know that the relationship situations are not easy, and I know that we all go through this stuff, but I feel like a lot of the reader, I shouldn't say that. I feel like a lot of the energy poured into what this person did, what that person did, what they say, I don't know. I think we gotta, maybe it's just a demographic, I'm not sure. What do the cards say for Caroline? What's the message or energy for Caroline? Did you ask about your love life? Yeah. Okay, I was gonna say, did you? Because we've got, you're stressing about if it's gonna come in for you. You're worried about like, when is someone gonna come in for you? Nine of Swords, the Knight of Cups. What's going on with this? What's the healing advice? You got to make sure the person that comes towards you, or the person maybe you're with, is doing the work, is doing the committal energy, the work towards themselves, and the work towards being prepared is the word, being ready, being prepared for a relationship with you. Okay? Because I feel like it's almost like somebody telling you, I want to do this, and I want to build that, and I want to do this, and then they don't. It's like a lot of talk. The Nine of Wands. Yeah, so, Caroline, love life for you, I don't think it's worth stressing over per se. I know that's easier said than done for many people, but I feel like it's nothing necessarily that you're specific, like, somebody has to be willing to go through things with you and not giving up. So don't you give up on love if that's what you really want, and you want, whether you're with someone or not. I feel you're a little bit more on the single side. Hold on. Caroline single, or what's the energy around her relationship status? Six of Swords, or Six of Wands, Five of Swords. I feel like right now, Caroline, you're better off on your, like, I hope I'm right. I hope my accuracy is picking up correctly here, but I feel like you're better off doing your thing. I feel like you don't need to fight to be recognized. And maybe this is in a connection, but I feel like you don't need to fight or stress to be valued, to be recognized, to be appreciated, to feel like you are a significant impact for somebody on a positive level. I feel like there's something here that you have a lot of minors. They're all minor cards. So it doesn't feel like you are either getting much significant strength, energy cards, people that are showing up serious enough to do the work with you, serious enough to go through conflict with you, serious enough to hold, not to give up. At the same time, don't you give up, is what I want to say. It is a bit of a lonely battle at times when we're alone. It's a bit of a fight being at the top alone, but it's matching that energy. You know what? I'm just curious for you. I don't know why, but I feel like I just want to draw on a card for you for the well-being cards, because these are frequency cards, and I feel like there's something about, I don't know, I never do this, but I'm going to do this for you. I don't know why, something's up. It's a message. What's the message for Caroline? The measure of my success is my joy. The amount of joy you have allowed yourself to experience is the greatest indicator of your allowance of energy and success. Whenever you are feeling good, you are an enormous successful contributor. You have the card of success, 6 of Wands. So I think what it's saying here is that you are not less than, you're not insignificant if you do or don't have anybody. It's about you feeling the joy and the success within yourself, within your life, who you are, what you do, what you offer. If others are not showing up in a way that adds to you or contributes to your success in a relationship especially, I feel like it's kind of like somebody that might have been around you or is, coming towards you. They got to be prepared to do the work. They got to be prepared to not give up, to stick it out kind of thing. Also on themselves, because some people don't feel worthy enough. And then they're like, oh, I'm not good for relationships. I'm not worthy enough, this, that, and the other. You can't have that. So it doesn't feel like it's the most significant time frame for the ideal connection for you. It is what it feels like. Whether you're in one or not, I feel you're a little bit more on your own, but I feel like, do you have bad shoulders or neck by chance? Did somebody wear a neck brace? Because my neck and shoulders is freezing. Say hi. Teresa Freeman. I'm an Aquarius. Hey, fellow Aqua. Do I need to keep trying with my Taurus? Do you need to keep trying with your Taurus? Teresa Freeman, the Aquarius. Let's take a look here. Does Teresa need to continue trying with her Taurus? Does she need to keep trying with her Taurus person? Yes. You feel like you want to give up here, Teresa, but I feel like you're at the end. Now, this is kind of like, I'm so done. I have no more energy to try. Don't burn yourself out. But just because you stop kind of trying and you let it's kind of like somebody who runs a marathon and they stop, but the last mile they just walk and they break the ribbon. You don't have to put in as much exertion and trying, but at least finish what you set out to do or what you need to do. What does this person need from you? God, my nose is itchy. What does this person need from Teresa? What does her Taurus need from her? You can't be doing all the work. What do they need from you? The Five of Pentacles. Why would they need the Five of Pentacles? I want to say this person is saying, Teresa, stop struggling. Stop feeling so left out. Stop casting yourself out. What do they need from Teresa? The Seven of Swords. Jeez. Okay. I'm going to be frank here, Teresa. I don't sugarcoat readings. I feel like this person, and I'm not trying to be hard on you, but Five of Pentacles, Seven of Swords with the Nine of Wands. It's like, number one, stop feeling like your efforts are not being appreciated or stuff. It's like, I don't want to be hard on you, but it's like, this feels a little victim mentality. I'm not saying you are, but it's kind of like, why am I not getting my needs met? Why is anything I do not being shown up? Why am I feeling left out in the cold? Why don't I trust you? You know, the Seven of Swords, it's like not to sneak around kind of thing. Forgive me if my reading sucks and I'm wrong. But I feel like this person is saying, like, don't try so hard. Ease up, walk the path, let go, surrender for a bit. We don't have to try so hard. Let me just see if there's anything else to help out. Again, don't shoot the messenger. What's the healing advice from? Okay, wait a second. Why does this Taurus need this energy from Teresa? Why is this coming out? Because there's a connection. So it's kind of like, I feel like, again, the Lovers is Gemini. I feel like your person, Teresa, is kind of saying, like, we're together, are we not? We chose this connection. Why is someone struggling so much? Why is someone not feeling that they're getting their needs met? And then you might have to ask yourself the question, like, I can't pull blood out of a stone. You know, I can't force somebody to make me feel more loved, more wanted, more... What is the healing advice for Teresa? What would help her? Whoa. There could be something around seeing someone else's perspective. What's the healing advice for Teresa? Love. Ace of Cups. Now, Ace of Cups is also potentially a new beginning. So either taking a new approach and coming from a place of love and less resentment, victim, struggling, you know, resenting this person for not seeing all the effort that you're doing. You could be putting in a ton of effort and being like, he doesn't say anything, he doesn't notice anything, he doesn't appreciate me. And it's like, we got to do this from a place of our own unconditional giving of love. Ace of Cups. Okay, what else? What's the healing advice for Teresa? Or it's new, you know, new path. Yeah, letting your guards down, Teresa. I would say here that, again, I don't mean to be hard on you, but I feel like there's a thing here that's saying, you know what, there could be a lot of guarded energy because it's like a little bit of a huff and puff, a little bit of proving that person to make you feel more wanted. And it's like testing them almost. You know, some people test the person, like, let me go get a coffee and deliver it to their house and see if they do this for me. There's a little bit of this like tension that I don't think you need to, but it's matching the energy. If someone's really like lame and just sticks around and hangs around and does nothing and just says, oh yeah, I have a relationship and I love this person, but they don't flow, then you can't demand that. So you gotta check in and see, like, do you guys vibe? Do you guys have the same frequency? You know? Okay. Guys, let me get some more tangerines here. I'm getting tired. I appreciate all the chips, guys. So Teresa, short answer is no, I don't think you have to keep trying so much. You're welcome, CT. I'm happy to do this. I love this. It's kind of fun. I'm kind of in my flow, and I know we're not like super engaging, or maybe I am. I don't know. I'm just reading away here, but maybe I should take a little break and chit chat with you guys for more. What else? Kiddos Fans Club. Hey Blue, is the youngest lady in Instagram my lifetime partner? They are two younger blondes.
Is the youngest lady in Instagram my lifetime partner? They are two younger blondes. Well, how can you have a lifelong partner if you got two on the go here? Instagram. I have no social media. Sorry, I just chuckle a lot. Instagram, I can't do it, man. I can't do Instagram. Not saying it's bad, it's just... Okay, let's get serious here, kiddos. Kiddos Fans Club. I'm being serious, for real. Let's ask your question. This could be very important for you. The youngest lady, this kiddo's lifetime partner. Tarot doesn't always answer like this, guys, just so you know. Tarot does not... I'm not a fortune teller. That's one thing. But I know when something feels right and when it doesn't. So let's take a look. The youngest blonde. Is she a Leo? The Death. Well, it feels like this. Okay? Couple things. You've got Leo and Scorpio. Does this person show up for you? Okay? Does this person show up with confidence? Do they show up like, I'm confident that you're the person I want to be with, you're the person I like spending time with? You have a Death card here, so it's almost like this, you know, that can represent like sudden endings. With a new beginning. Tell me about the Death. The Ace of Wands. So there is a change here. There is something about a new beginning. Well, maybe it's ending with one of them. I don't know. I don't know if you're taking care of two people here, but I feel like it's about who do you feel the strongest with and who feels the strongest with you, the Strength card. But the Ace of Wands is showing like a lot of change and something ending, something with a lot of passion there. I feel like this is also about who's showing up for you as well. So you asked this question, but when we really feel connected and when we know this person loves us and they show up, there's no question in our mind. What's the healing advice for Kiddos Fans Club? What is this healing advice? I don't, Ten of Swords. I was gonna say, I'm having a hard time taking this situation seriously. I'll be honest. Ten of Swords. It's like, it could be a very painful ending. Don't get taken advantage of. I don't know. I feel like somebody here, you've got a page, so there could be somebody here that's not mature enough here, and it could be something that they have to go through a lot of transformation before you're going to see positive change in a person with the Ace of Wands Death. I don't know, I'm having a hard time taking that seriously. I don't mean to, let me just do one more for you. Overall energy. There's the Page of Wands again. It's hard to take that pot. It's hard. One more for the hell of it. Ten of Cups. So that is like a lot of love, a lot of love. Again, I think somebody also has to choose you. So if you feel chosen, you will know the Ten of Cups is fully available and giving you, feeling a lot of love and home life. Can you live with this person, you know? I think I'm getting a little silly, guys. I'm getting delusional. Like I'm getting like, what's the word? I'm floating off here. Will I start dating Dave? We have not dated in 10 years. Georgia. Oh shoot, your message disappeared. Georgia. There we go. GG, nice girl. Will I start dating Dave? You have not dated in 10 years, Georgia. Okay. Let's take a look here. Will Georgia start dating Dave? Clarity on that. Yes or no? Healing advice. You got the moon. Will she start dating Dave? Yes or no? What's this here? Pisces, unless it's connecting to a Pisces. Maybe a Cancer. I wouldn't wait around. I would not wait around for this person if you don't know. The moon, the Three of Wands. I feel like that's sort of saying, you know what? My emotions are fading and I'm losing passion. I don't want to guess. I don't want to figure this person out. Someone's not showing up here. Tell me about the moon card, Three of Wands is like, if someone else pops into your life, or if you really, really want a particular type of love or connection or situation, don't stop. Yeah, Four of Pentacles. Someone's kind of like guarded, secretive, not expressing their feelings here. You'd have to ask what their feelings are, what their emotions are, where do they see themselves going in the future, what do they want? Three of Wands, what do you want? Where do you see yourself with relationships? If that person is like, I don't know, whatever, then it's like, I wouldn't wait around for somebody to reveal their feelings. It's so hard now. I don't know. It's so hard. I get it. Aquarius, I am Ginger. Okay. Andrea, one sec, guys. I think my lights are blinding me. Here we go. Will Carlos the Leo finally express his feelings and intentions for me? I'm in Aries. Okay, Andrea. Andrea's Carlos the Leo. Will he express his feelings for Andrea? Yes or no? Tell me about Carlos's energy. What's his energy around Andrea? Yeah, Ace of Swords is about someone's got to pick up the phone. Someone's got to have a conversation here. Clarity. We need clarity. Ace of Swords. Eight of Pentacles. Will he express his feelings and intentions? Eight of Pentacles is somebody I think who's willing to do the work. Now, unless Carlos is a hard worker and he's busy and it's hard for him to sit down and have a conversation kind of thing. But I feel like this is somebody who's willing to learn what it takes to engage with a partner. What else? Is he going to express his... Ace of Swords is clarity and expression and decisions and talking and writing a letter, calling on the phone, whatever. I feel like you guys talk... It's like Ten of Swords. Ten of Swords. Why the Ten of Swords? Is this guy afraid of rejection or something? What's the Ten of Swords? This card's been coming out all day long, the High Priestess. With everybody. I feel like, Andrew, I feel like somebody here has to work on their communication skills rather than just being like packing it in and being like, forget it and ending things. There's a sense here that there's like a painful ending, and I feel like it's like share what you know, because the High Priestess can be the keeper of information or secrets, and it's like it just eats away at themselves kind of feeling. And I feel like if this person could learn to speak their truth, also it's about, I feel like, requesting their needs, because it's like they want, like, I'm curious if they ask you, what do you feel? What are your thoughts? Do they not probe, for answers? Or is that you doing that? What's the healing advice around this situation for Andrea and Carlos? feel like this person also may be having a hard time because they haven't yet realized that painful past experiences or difficulties, pain, all of that has taught them a lot of lessons. The Six of Cups. So they haven't yet, there's a reflection of their past or something of the past with you guys. And I feel like it's, what is that? One sec. Why the Ten of Swords from the Six of Cups? Yeah, the Ten of Swords. It's like a painful past. Something from their past has caused them, and I feel like it's hard for them to share or to be vulnerable or to communicate. Because you don't, it's the overall advice. The Two of Swords. Yeah, you guys, it's kind of like you're both, or there's something here about like, we're working in the blind leading the blind kind of thing. So there's something here about enjoying the art of having proper conversations and communicating and helping to give somebody clarity. And it's almost like, if I tell you everything, you might hurt me, is kind of what I'm getting. Guys, I'm gonna go to the washroom. Give me 1.5 minutes. And yeah, I hope that helps, Andrea. I'll be right back, okay? One sec. One sec, guys. Okay, I'm back. I had to get a bite to eat too. Okay, I should have made a coffee. Guys, thanks for all these tips and stuff. This is really nice. Thank you. Okay, so Andrea, I hope that helps. Your spiritual brother. Hey. I love my YouTube family. This is so cool. I never thought, can you guys hear me? Yeah. I never ever thought that I would have all these, like this channel happening like this. And I never thought I would do a lot of live readings like this. What I want to do more for you guys, I will never charge, not as far as not as of yet. The tips are more than enough. I'm happy with that. That's abundance to me, that I can just share and give you guys a little taste of what I do. I hope these are accurate. I do my personal one-on-one readings are more interactive versus YouTube is like
I'm reading what I'm trying to get and I can't quite verify things all the time, so it's not the easiest gig. And sometimes, and some of you, I don't know who's following me right now or who's on, but like I said, I've done a lot of mediumship as well, where I've tapped into people's loved ones, which is, it can get intense and it can be interesting and it can be fun, but it can be, I'm still learning the medium type of thing. But, okay. 10 Machiavelli. Every day I'm suffering from pain 24/7. Oh man, I'm sorry. I have full body complex regional pain. Jesus, I've never even heard of this. Okay. And it keeps getting worse and I'm all alone. If the universe had a message for me, what will it be? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry to hear that. So let's ask everybody, if you're here, just to send you some love and to send you some healing energy, because I do believe in the power of healing and energy and being loved. So just know that you are always loved by the universe, and people, to send some love to 10 here, because I can't even imagine. I've been in a similar situation with chronic pain. I know I had herniated discs, sciatica, L4, L5, S1, ulcerated colitis. Like, I know pain, but that sounds a little bit not good, and I worry about that. Okay, what's the message? That is a very intense. Let's take a look here for you. What's the message from the universe for 10? This is not easy for you. What's the healing? I'm going to pull a healing card. You need an oracle for that one. Healing message for 10. What's the energy? The devil. Okay. That is a card of pain. Okay. Again, that is a different kind of question that might require a bit, bear with me, okay? Because I'm a man of tough love, and sometimes I go a little deeper, and sometimes I'm an Aquarius, so the truth can hurt sometimes, but I don't mean anything like that. But what I want to say is the devil is our attachments to life, our toxic things in life, our demons, our traumas, the negative things. Are we looking at that? So again, I am giving you as much love and compassion towards your situation, but coming from my own healing journey, I've gone through hell and back, and I'm sure a lot of other people would share this, is that a lot of our healing, it goes deeper than just the diagnosis, okay? So one area that you may want to look at, it could be around addictions or being cautious around, maybe painkillers, things like that. Be aware. I'm not giving you medical advice. This is not medical advice, okay? There is something here with the devil being filled with fire around inflammation, which would probably be the underlying cause. So is there anything in your life that is creating inflammation in your mind, in your spirit, in your routine, in yourself? I know that being sick as well is like super, super frustrating and maddening. So when people say like, Alex, chill out and meditate, and it's like, it's fucking hard, it's painful, it's brutal, and it's not easy. So I do get it, but let me just take a look here. So I think the thing is saying, like, take a look at all the negative, what can you remove out of your life that has a grip on you? What are your attachments? What are the negative people? You might have to do a big detox. You might have to cleanse people, situations out of your life.
Messages of healing nature for Page of Swords. Okay. Okay. Definitely look into things, okay? So learn along the way. Are you learning? Here's the thing. Learning lessons is a bitch when you're healing. It's a bitch. It sucks. But are you learning the lessons here? Are you learning what is this situation trying to serve you? What's the purpose behind it? Or are we blaming? Are we just like, you know, I have my live, I've got a few videos out there, interviews around colitis and Crohn's, and it was like, I would swear that illness up and down so many times. Then I was like, you know what? I've got to go into a deeper I got to change my approach and love myself and my body and the illness, because it was like, you want to cut your freaking arm off. Like, you just can't deal with the struggle all the time. So look into this, learn about this, and I think the message is to go very deep, which is like the shadow work, the devil. It's not necessarily, I'm not saying, well, let's just take a look here. I can't go too far on this with you at this time because it's a deeper, I think there's a lot of healing. So take a look at your options, okay? So I feel here as well that you might feel like there's no options, or we get, you know, caught up in negativity, or maybe even people are saying, well, you're gonna have to just, that's your luck of the draw, and it's not the case. Because people can heal. I healed incurable diseases. My mom healed stage 4 cancer with no radiation, no chemo. She was given 6 months to live. We healed it in 3 months. So so it's a thing here about looking into what are some of the choices, what can you learn, what are the options. Anything else? The Three of Wands. I think there could be some things here. Again, I feel like I'm repeating myself 10, but there could be a little bit of what do you have to put behind you in life, or what, and it could even mean that you will be behind this one day, or manageable with it, with the Three of Wands, being able to move into other things in life and have other focuses and seeing your long term. Don't ever give up hope. Don't ever not believe that you were, you know, stricken with bad luck, the devil, Page of Sword. Don't feel like this is something that's showing you, every one of us goes through difficulties and challenges, whether that's health issues, whether that's losing everything in life, or whatever it is. Grief, loss, death, pain, sickness, whatever. And I feel like it's showing you here that to really, really take a look at what or who has a grip on you. What can you surrender? What can you let go of? Is there any unhealthy habits, addictions, attachments, things that need to be cleaned up in your life on all levels? Physical, spiritual, emotional, you know? And to keep looking ahead, keep looking forward, keep looking into the future of what life, what else? Don't give up is what I would say here. Three of Wands. Put things behind you the best way that you know how. I think it's also that you're gonna have to do a lot of digging, okay? Page of Swords, you're gonna have to do a lot of looking into things, research, finding different healers, look into other modalities. I will share with you, I have one, I should run and show you. It's called the iTerra, like letter I, Terra, Terra, iTerra Care. It's Prife, Prife, iTerra Care. It's a terahertz wand. I just used it because I get shoulder tension, and it's terahertz. It's a wave. It's a wavelength, sort of like infrared. So again, I'm not giving medical advice. You have to do your research. You've got to see what your body's capable of doing. But it is very good at like penetrating and resolving pain quite quickly. It's about $300. Make sure you get the Prife brand, because there are knockoffs and scams that are fake lights, fake lasers. Infrared light. look at therapies, look at modalities, research, look into things. I'm gonna leave it there because, yeah, that's all. That's kind of what I'm getting as well from the cards. Like when I had colitis, okay, and I had to do the same. I really had to take a look at who was eating me from the inside. What was eating me from the inside out? The inflammation. The doctors would say it's incurable. It's a disease. It's not what you eat. It's a genetic issue. Blah 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 blah. It's like no. There were deeper issues going on with me. There was anger. There was frustration. There was really bad breakups and relationships and toxic behaviors and things that were taking place. So I had some spiritual experiences. I had archangel experiences. I had divine healing. I had like spontaneous healing. I had things take place miraculously as well. But I would look at Chinese medicine. Acupuncture is really good for pain. Chinese medicine, acupuncture, eye TerraCare, Hertz, Terahertz wand, infrared lights. Just research. I'm not telling you to buy or not, but just take a look. But also do the deep stuff. That's kind of what illness tends to do, is it makes us really look at ourselves, because I could do a whole chat on that because I'm very, very passionate about healing. That's my background, is holistic nutrition. Once again, they told my mom 6 months to live. Again, no blame. We're not going to point the finger and blame them and yell at them. We never did. It's like, hey, that's what you know. That's what you're trained in. That's what your belief is. But I knew that you can heal cancer. You can heal things. I got to be careful with saying this even online. It's crazy, but you can. You can heal illness. Let me put it that way. Cancer as in the zodiac sign. Not talking about the disease. You're welcome, Ginger. Hey. Whoops, hold on. What am I doing here? You are so beautiful. Well, thank you. Guys, I'm a little delirious. I need some energy here. Hold on. Okay. Hey, Georgina, or Georgia rather. That makes sense now. When I see your thing now where you say, oh, we flirt a lot. That's the issue, is that the moon, the emotion, the depth. We gotta get into the emotions of each other to see if you're actually connecting more than just flirting. 10 years is nothing wrong with 10 years. You could have been best friends or whatever, but emotional connection is so important. Ah, Jillian, love that for you. Love that for us. That's a little inside joke, everybody. I worked at a yoga studio, and every girl's saying was, I love that for you, and they didn't even know who I was. Gina, just a secondary to your thing, why does everybody desert you? It's like the same thing. I think that it was showing up for you with the Ace of Cups and the Sun card, and sometimes people can't handle a mirror face to them or a reflection of who you are. Let's just ask again, just out of curiosity, what spirit shows up for this. Why is everybody deserting her? Because before you were feeling attacked. What about deserting? Just curious what it shows you. Four of Pentacles. Now, that's interesting because maybe you could be guarded. I don't know. Or they have something to protect. I recently met somebody, just a friend, like at the gym, whatever, and like,
as soon as you mirror something, it was just like protection mode, and it's just like, okay, nothing changed. Those who will find you, it's like a reader. Those who are meant to find you will love you and find you. Those who don't. Those who come, reason, season, lifetime, come and go as you please. You know, it's like a store. Come and go as you please. I offer you what I offer you. If you like it, great. If you don't, oh well. You can't be deserted. That's the thing. Come from a place of realizing that you are entirely connected to love, that you have everything that you need within yourself, that there's no lack. And anybody who decides to leave or desert you they've got other needs, they've got other things they're looking for. But you are not ever deserted or left, or you are fully abundant in love and connection and abundance. There's 8 billion people in the world. So just be like, oh, well, I guess, you know, sometimes it's hard because you're going through it and you just want to understand why somebody comes in and then leaves. I get that. Our ego wants to find out like what the hell happened. But it's like, as long as you're coming from a good, happy, loving place, good intentions, and you're honest and you're enjoying your life, it's their loss, you know. Step into who you are and what you have to offer. I don't know. I don't know you personally, but Four of Pentacles could be a little bit of like, maybe we have a guarded energy, and maybe that comes out because we're so afraid and we're always being rejected or we're always being deserted. So we now come in with a bit of a guard. So let the guards down, open up your heart, be loving, be happy, laugh at people. It's like, it's really interesting. Like I always find too, when you leave and then you don't see them, like, oh, I feel so bad. I'm so sorry for not getting in touch with you. Or it's like, that's fine. Don't worry about it. Brush it off. Don't make them feel guilty that they left you or whatever. Not saying you're doing that, but Kaiser D Mingo. Love your readings. Are you still taking donations and super chats? Yeah. I can't guarantee. I don't know how far I am down the list here, guys. I did get a little bit more energy. I've only got what was I gonna say? I've only got so many messages here, but I'll do my best. So you don't have to, they're free readings, by the way, Kaiser. So if you have a message, leave it in the, I'm scrolling down here. If you want to leave a tip, I appreciate it, and thank you for super chats and all that. Oh, the Beardsmith. Hey, Wendy. What's going on with you? I read for you a while back. I hope you're well. Glad you made it here. Will my son, here's a question. Agnes, Alex, will my son change his attitudes towards drugs? He is young and so lost. I'm sorry to hear that. Agnes, let's see. Again, I don't think we went to school, right? I'm just curious. Your name is so... It must, I swear there's another person with your exact name. Agnes's son, will his attitude change towards addictions and drugs? He's feeling lost. What's the energy there? He's going through a lot of anxiety and stress here, Agnes. It seems like he's not doing, I don't know what kind of drugs he's on, but he doesn't sleep a lot. Doesn't seem like it. I hope it's not. Okay, Knight of Swords. I feel like, well, usually with addiction, it's a coping mechanism about, this is kind of saying like, take action towards the things that are stressing you out. It's probably what he's not doing. He's coping or resorting. It's the energy around this for him. The Fool. He will. So there's something here. The Fool is like, hey, I need a new lease on life. I need to be free of this shit kind of thing. I need a new path.
he may need to start from scratch or be somewhere new, or maybe it's a purpose, maybe it's like he needs to sort of have something to look forward to or do. What's the Nine of Swords? What's he stressing about? What's his anxieties? What's this going on? Agnes's son. He's lost because he doesn't have a path, the Fool. The Tower. His world doesn't feel very stable. You know, he doesn't feel like he has a strong foundation. He could be embarrassed about exposing the truth. The Tower kind of exposes the truth about who he is or what he's dealing with or his habits, his addictions. Tell me about this. Guys, I'm going to head off soon too because couple things, Agnes. There's a bit more, okay, his purpose, maybe he lost his job or the stability around his purpose. He's got to put a little bit, it's like, but I think there could be some contribution there to nurture him a little bit more if you can in a productive way, not an enabling way, not in a feel sorry for him way, but in a thing that says, hey, you're loved, or, you know, how can I help you find some purpose? Can we have an open, honest communication? Can we have a conversation around stuff? Because he could be holding things in fear that, you know, maybe he'll lose something or that he'll be exposed or something of that nature. So I feel like he has to sort of say, let's face your issues. Let's face what's challenging you. Let's talk about that if he's willing to. I don't know. But the Fool card needs a bit of a new lease on life. He needs to find his way, his purpose. And I think he will. Will he end these drugs or addictions? Yes or no? I think the Tower is saying yes. There's something maybe about finding a job or finding purpose. Yeah, slowly but surely he will. He will. It seems like that. I hope for him to do that. I think that when we find more purpose in ourselves and we have love, that we don't need these things. It's a coping mechanism. It's trauma. It's something that he's doing that's not being dealt with. I'd love to ask about my love life. Okay. Wendy, what's going on? Let's see. I forgot about your reading. I don't remember anything, but I never do remember reading. But let's ask about Wendy's love life. I think you left. Let's see. You're single. Wendy's love life situation. What's the healing advice? There's a partner out there. Two of Cups. No need to stress. The King of... Yeah. I think the advice is kind of straight up. Let the man show up for you. Let this person show up for you in your life. It might... I don't know what your approach was before, but it's kind of like, let them pursue. Let them show up. There is a King of Wands here. And it's kind of saying, like, don't lose sleep over it. Don't over stress about this. There is a Two of Cups. There is enjoyment. There is connection. There's love. There's something there. King of Wands isn't always like the committal. Maybe you don't need that right now per se, but I feel like it's just the having some feeling attractive and feeling attracted to somebody and sort of having a passionate connection, having some emotional connection. Two of Cups, King of Wands. Is there any healing advice for her? Definitely not to, it's surrender to overthinking it or worrying that. Any other healing advice for Wendy? The Knight of Pentacles. So move slowly, whether that's this person coming into your life might take a little bit of time, or if they're slow, let them move at their own pace. But also it could be, I mean, a King of Wands is a faster moving energy, but let them move at their pace. But also maybe take your time. Move slowly is kind of what it's saying. Let's see. Okay.
A past love that goes back 40 years. Will we finally meet again? Helen. Okay. Let's take a look. That's crazy. 40 years. Let's see. Will we finally meet again? Will Helen meet this person after 40 years of past love? If you get like 6 of Cups, it's the past. Let's see. What's the energy around Helen's 40-year past relationship? Will they meet again? Yes or no? No. What's done is done. 10 of Swords. I don't know if that was a painful ending for you, but I feel like that's closure. Now, why or what's, just curious, only one more card around that, because that's a no. That's a done. Why would this be the case? Why? It's 10 of Swords, the dot. This is done. I almost want to say that if you didn't meet 10 years ago, 30 years was the threshold kind of thing. And if you met 30 years, oh, you haven't met in 40. Okay. I feel like it's no. That's a no. It's time for new beginnings. You've changed. He's changed. Transformation of the Death card. It's a rebirth. We're not going to go backwards anymore, especially in the new earth, the new world. We're going forward. We are not going backwards. We're done with that. The old world's gone. I have a question about my past person who's dating me, and I would like to check in his current true feelings. Thanks. B. Thanks for the tip, by the way. Have we read? I think I read for you at one point. Hong Kong. I have a question about a past person who's dating me tomorrow, TMR, and I would like to check in with his current true feeling. Okay, so B water? Be emotional? Be emotional? Is that what the water is? What's the energy around this person for BE? What's the energy around this person from the past, right? Past person. What's their true feelings? What's their energy? I feel like this person misses you. I feel like this person might have regrets. They might actually be grieving a loss around you. The 10 of Cups. Yeah. Well, I'll put it this way. Whether or not you guys are the match, I think this person's true feelings is that they really do want love. And they really maybe have a different approach about how they show up for others. That this person might be grieving the loss of somebody because they didn't, they have regrets. And I feel like this person's true feelings is like much more geared towards taking action and doing the right things to preserve a relationship to, for love, for success. Is there any healing advice around that? Two of Cups. See, this person regrets, or if they left you in the past, or they regret, or they miss you, or they think about you, they're sad that it's like, I would hope for, or I think, I feel the energy is like, this could kind of like rekindle from a newfound place of like, I'm sorry what I did, or I have regrets, or I'm so sad that we lost touch, or like I really want love, 2 of Cups. I really want 10 of Cups. So it's going from a place of like, it's like somebody who's like walking around a little bit sad that they don't have the love that they want. Again, whether that's with you or anybody, but I feel like this person wants love. And I feel like that's their true feeling. They're not here to make any more mistakes or, mess things up again. They've learned something. Okay, so this is for Gina, another one, Gina. Okay, so this is not the other Gina R, I think. Any advice on choosing the right direction of my life? I'm stuck and I don't know which way to go. Okay.
Okay. This is going to come from within your own purpose, okay? Finding out day by day what you're good at, what you love, where you're, but let's just see what the advice is. Some people come to me with readings saying like, tell me who I am and what I'm supposed to do. It doesn't always tell us that. But let's take a look at what the advice for Gina on the direction of her life. She doesn't know what to do here, which way to go. I bet you Knight of Swords. It's in reverse. I don't always read reversals. I would say it's something about maybe lack of, or like it's around taking action. So if you're sitting waiting for the job to show up or the situation to arrive, it's kind of like, what actions are you taking here? So maybe take a few leaps of faith or take some actions into the new, or to try new things, take a bit of a healthy risk. In reverse, I feel like it's somebody who's like afraid to take action, to try new things, okay? Let me see. Guidance. Page of Cups, okay? Why is it Page of Cups here? Queen of Wands. This sounds very cheesy, okay? But what was your dream as a child? Like, what I want to say here is, like, when I grow up, I think there's a meme on this even for adults. It's like, when I grow up, I want to be retired, like when I grow up. So there could be something here about maturing into either, what was your dream? What was your childhood thing? Did you bypass that? Did you never have one? Did you never have a... But I feel like there's something here that's saying, like, following where you're passionate about. The Queen of Wands, I feel like, could be a bit more busybody, multitasking. There could be a few things on the go for you. She likes to make change helpful, healing, and sort of giving her energy to people to make things happen. So there could be something very, I don't know, I always get like sales rep-y energy with the Queen of Wands, like somebody who can run around and sort of multitask in a sense. Let me just see here if there's any other energy around that. Direction for Gina, advice. The Ten of Wands. Don't be afraid to ask for help. There's something here, Gina, that I feel is like you gotta dump the heavy burden or the weight from other people and start to take action towards what you want to do, because you might have people come to you a lot with their emotional baggage or their things that weigh you down. It's like, I need help with this. It might even be like you have really good ideas for other people, and you see things for other people, but not necessarily taking the action in your own life. And I mean that with respect, and like, you probably have a lot more ideas or ambitions or things for other people, but it's time to like harness that energy for you. Ask for help. Your turn. Ask for it, just like you asked here, but around your community, around, and what are you really passionate about? Like, let's say, I do readings. Here's an example. Free readings, because I'm passionate, because I love this, because I love to help. I have fun. I enjoy it. What happens? I automatically get tips. I don't even ask. I don't care. I could leave here with $2 or $20. I love doing this. I'm not out to do this just because, so what are you passionate about? What would you do for free? It's like when we help others, we automatically get abundance. It's just the energy of money. You do what you love, you help other people, you contribute to some people just need your help, or want what you have to say, or want your healing, or want your expertise. It's like a waitress or a waiter, right? Like, just by being friendly and you smile, I'm going to give you a $20 tip instead of $2. Like, it's just showing up. There's something about that. So where can you be helpful? Where can you contribute? How can you show up? And then it's like, people notice this, they recognize it. They're like, hey, Are you looking for work? Are you, there's a thing around this. So I hope that helps. It's kind of the classic old thing. What are you good at? What do you love to do? What would you do for free and for fun? It's like when I volunteered back in the day, in my 20s, I volunteered for the World Wildlife Federation. I used to volunteer with their like stair climb events, and just I'm very passionate about the environment and nature and all that. And they eventually offered me a job. I didn't take it, unfortunately, but I would have. Yeah, my life took different turns and I had other things going on, but it's just like I gave free time. I met amazing people. I was in their circle of their loop of jobs and all that. And then I got an interview. Like I was offered an interview. I was offered a job kind of thing. Wendy, is Ed the one? Let's ask about Ed. Okay, that's cool. So you do have someone in mind. Tell us about Ed's energy with Wendy, please. What's the energy with Ed? This is somebody here, whether this is you or his side, Wendy, is like to really stay strong through some kind of emotional weakness, whether that's emotionally feeling bad, emotionally regretting something that one of you did to each other. I feel like this is about not giving up on something. It's almost like I wasn't ready. I was maybe even depressed or sad or grieving over something. Maybe let me see what else. There's something here about standing strong. Like feeling good enough. Tell me about Ed's energy. What does he need? What does he need from Wendy? What is his needs in a connection? What does he need? Not to overthink things. Not to feel trapped. What's the healing advice for Wendy? The Two of Pentacles, okay. And what's the likelihood of this being the one for Wendy, or the connection growing? Chariot, okay. I think you're at a stage here. The Two of Pentacles is like you got to figure some things out yourself. There could be some questions or things that you're anxious or worried or stressing about. I feel like he doesn't want you to overthink or make him feel like, is it a yes or a no? Like don't put him in a predicament of like quickly responding. But I also think the Chariot is now, whether you're dating a Cancer or a Leo, that's here. You might sort of start off. I feel like the Chariot's saying, hey, we're gonna go on this path. What's the outcome of the Chariot? The Three of Pentacles. So it's something that you guys can work towards and grow. I feel like maybe there's something around travel, or if it's long distance, I don't know. That might be something you have to work through. Traveling might be something to check out with each other. But I feel like there's something here about building the potential or growing to see if this is something that it's kind of like, it's like, this will move on when there's nothing left to be done with each other kind of thing. I don't know, that sounds kind of strange, but it's like, we'll be done when we're done. But in the meantime, there's a sense here of working together to build the path kind of thing. I think there's still some decisions and options here you got to consider or work through. And there's something here about him staying strong, standing in his confidence and his strength, that kind of thing. Okay, the numbers are declining on the thing. If you guys don't mind hitting the like button, I appreciate that, or subscribe if you like. I appreciate the like button, guys. It just helps my channel. Okay, let's see what else. Kaiser, thanks for the tip. How does Erica, the Pisces, truly feel or think of me, Scorpio? And what does she truly want from me in this connection? Okay, that's a good connection. That's a good match, eh? Pisces and Scorpios, that's a pretty good connection. What does Erica feel about Kaiser, the Scorpio? What does Erica feel about Kaiser? You have a lot of traveling cards here. The Chariot in the World. So I don't know if she's willing to go the distance for you, if she's willing to travel or move for you. There could be something about moving on from a cycle that's ended. What does she truly want from Scorpio? What does she really want from Kaiser? Does she want anything, or has she moved on? Don't know. She just wants to be happy here. She wants one more? What does she want? Well, this is weird. Three of Swords. Why is the Three of Swords here for Erica? What does she want? Why is the Three of Swords here? Hierophant. Okay, I feel like, I don't know if there's a third person in the mix here, but I feel like somebody here is wanting somebody to share their thoughts, their words, speak their mind about commitments with the Hierophant. It's kind of like, hey, are you in it for the long? Are you in it for commitment? Are you? And I think Scorpios are. When they open up and they allow themselves to trust and give, they will. They're very committal sign. But I feel like there's something that's been talked about around heartbreak, and it's kind of like, I think there's a bit of an energy here, Kaiser, where someone, whether this is you or, well, I'm asking about her. It's kind of like someone saying, I'm just going down my own path and being happy with or without. I'm just doing my own thing. I want to travel, maybe. I want to go live my life. I want to do my thing, and I'm happy. And it's kind of like speaking your truth. But I feel like something was discussed around like heartbreak or commitment issues or being cheated on, maybe. Or making a decision around who's committing to who here. What does she need from Kaiser? Well, it could be this travel thing or distance, I don't know. Ace of Wands, okay. So she needs you, I feel like Kaiser, it's like, show up. Because the Three of Swords, the Hierophant, the Ace of Wands, it's like, I don't know if someone's showing up with commitment and then, like, I feel like it's saying show up with your passion. Like, show up with an offer. Be prepared to create if there's passion there, if there's attraction, if there's chemistry. Because she wants the happiness here, the Sun card. She wants loyalty, which I think is there. She wants that sense of like a new beginning with a good thing, like off to a good start. What's the overall healing advice here for this situation with Erica? Let me just narrow down again. What does she truly think of Kaiser? What's her true feelings here? I don't know if she's already moved on. That's where it's tricking me. Or it's like, what does she truly think? You've got 2 aces. You may have to ask her, the Ace of Swords, you may have to actually have a conversation and get, ask clarity. I think she'll tell you. There's something around commitment. I don't know what this is. Someone's broken heart or someone's worried about. Again, you've got that world, the Chariot, like quickly moving on, I feel like she doesn't want you to. She wants you to show up sort of to share or to show her what the possibility is with you guys. Like what's, your passion, your fire, that energy of a yes. I am looking for commitment, or I do want a relationship. She may be in the dark a bit. I don't know. Any other healing advice for, what's the advice for Kaiser? What should Kaiser do? I'm assuming you're male. Kaiser's messages. Don't give up. It's like you're struggling to come forward. It's like, oh, again, I have to put myself out there. Again, I have to like chase this person down, or I have to, don't give up. It's saying, don't give up on this. Healing advice for Kaiser. Yeah, let your walls down here. So I think she's waiting for you to kind of like open up and ask a conversation. Be willing to express what you need, what you want, how you feel. Be open to asking her what she wants. It's like, there's no point in struggling through something or distancing yourself or, a confused message if there's anything around like commitment and not. I feel like it's just like point blank, straight up conversation. Let's get it on the table. I'm attracted to you. Are you? What do you want? I feel like it's like, let it all out. That's what it feels like. I hope that helps. I feel like she needs an honest communication with somebody. I feel like somebody may have told her in the past, like, I'm committed to you, and then broke her heart kind of thing. So she's like, I want to hear you speak kind of. It feels like this. Gina R., you're welcome. Hang in there. You're good, Gina. You're good. Teresa Freeman, my sister had a dream that I had a baby, and I dreamt that I was pregnant. Is having another baby in my cards? Teresa Freeman. Well, if we get something like the Empress or the Sun, it's a possibility. So let's take a look. Is Teresa Freeman having another baby? This is a really straight up question. Guys, I'm going to have to go soon, like no later than 15 more minutes, 3 p.m. That'll be 3 hours. I'm pretty toasted here. I'm trying to get to all of you, but... and I'm sorry if you expected an answer to things with a tip. I'm not sure. Ace of Cups. This is a new beginning. This is new love. This is new love. I read for you earlier in the reading. Do you have somebody to have a baby with? Ace of Cups. It's new. That's new love. Love could be the new child. Is there a new baby? Yes or no? Ooh, the father. So the thing is, I ask you this, is that if you have, I already forget what we talked about for you, but you need to have a father here. This is the father. The male has to want this child as well. I feel like this is something that's saying, hey, mutual, or have the male energy there, emperor, parent. Anything else? Is she going to have a child, yes or no? I think it's very possible. That's leaning into a yes if the male is fertile even, or wants or is able to have a child, if he wants one. 2 of Cups. Yeah, so I feel like you'll have to clarify that for me, because I feel like we need the partnership, but it's also love and we both want this. So I would say it's yes if you want that. Where is there any challenges around having a baby? 8 of Wands. I feel like that's saying like move on this. This is a fast moving forward energy. Talk about it, because the 8 of Wands is also communication and talking about what you dream or want or desire, and making sure you're on the same page with the person who's conceiving with you. I would say it's a yes. Thanks, Aquacat, or Aquacat. Thank you for that nice. Thank you. You're welcome. Gina, steroids are horrible. I was treated on steroids for years, and I got my brain in a permanent feedback loop, and I've been on thyroid meds. Whoa. Yeah, steroid, like anti-inflammatory steroids they're nasty. They're awful. Are you Paul out caving? Are you a monk? I would like to be. No, I'm not a monk, but I actually study Buddhism. That is my spiritual path. Is Buddhism is my foundation, my core. Sometimes it's crossed my mind to like, I'm not gonna go do the monastery monk thing, but it's definitely crossed my mind. I've contemplated what would life look like if I fully dove down the Buddhist path, because sometimes I just feel like it's like I just want to detach from the world at times. Like not from a depressive place either, like not from a place of like, it's just like not a lot. I've learned a lot in Buddhism, and I've learned like I get attached, but I try to detach, and I have the ability, like I know the practice and what the mind is capable of doing, but I don't have a whole lot of attached like ambitions. And it's not because I'm not ambitious or intelligent enough or nothing overstimulates me. I feel like I've been there, done that, even for a younger, like I'm not that, I don't know. It's an interesting question, but that would be a really long conversation, because I've had that with close people. Just one sec, guys. Whoops, hold on a second. What the heck? One sec, guys. I accidentally hit the camera thing. I don't know if I took a picture of you of my. I think I took a picture of my screen. Anyways, yeah. I love Buddhism. Let me put it that way. So I do have a monk that I go to weekly, like not every week, but I try. I feel the energy of an ascent. Knitting and sewing got me through the craziness of menopause. Oh my gosh, Anne-Marie, so I was right around that. That's pretty cool. Oh, I must be way behind on messages here. What is it about you which made me subscribe the moment I joined your live? It's my first time here through. Wow, thank you, Nishant. Thank you. I don't know. We're attracted to what we like, right?
I lose people all the time. I lose followers all the time. I'm like, what the hell? You can't please everybody, so whatever. Thank you, Anne Marie, for all your. That's really sweet. Thank you. God bless. What else? Good vibe, Paul. Thanks, Paul. Please tell me about my investments in the UAE, the United Arab. Okay. I am. Okay, Paul's investments. That's interesting. Okay, so I don't give medical advice. I don't give financial advice, but we'll see what the energy is. Okay. I get that question a lot. I've had questions in personal readings around businesses, and they've come out and opportunities and money and investments and all that. So let's see. I'm happy to share what I pick up. Tell me about Paul's investments in the UAE. Are you out? Are you in the Emirate? Are you? Is that where you are? I guess. Do you live out there? Magician. They're doing their thing. You're good at this, Paul. Whoa. You're good at this. You have the magician is like magic, right? It's manipulating. I don't know if you have a lot of automation going on, but you're manifesting what you want. It feels like you're good at what you want. You know how to make things happen. It reminds me of the investments when I was like back in my 20s, I was buying condos when I lived in the city. I lived in Toronto, and it was like manipulating the numbers, not in an illegal way, but it was like I would get a renter, I would fill that condo up, get a renter, the rent would pull in my income, it would show, you know what I mean? Like you manipulate it so that it works in your favor. So there's something here that you're very good at what you do. Or you've got somebody as a magician, you've got somebody who's showing you, who has this foresight, this way of, it's Gemini, right? They're very savvy and quick to learn. And let's take a look here. You may get a little antsy or bored easily. The Empress, my gosh. This is a lot. This is good. Investment wise, it's abundance. It's allowing you to, one of your investments might be around like helping others or humanitarian or something that gives back or something that's saying like, I'm going to grow a lot so that I can have the abundance to create something. You have a dream, let's say, you may have a target, and it's like, I want to give back. You know, there could be something here of a humanitarian, or like, I want my investment goes to good cause, or it's helping something. It's almost like you're investing so that you can pay for a scholarship for a kid in your neighborhood or whatever, you know, just something of this nature. So it's very abundant. It's a lot. There's a lot of like, it's beauty, you know. I don't know if you're investing in certain like feminine companies or beauty, but it's like birthing new, like medical healing type of thing. Beauty. Tell me more. Anything around his investments. Six of Swords. I think you've gone through like the biggest challenge kind of thing. So it's kind of like there could have been some uphill, but I feel like it's a bit more of a smoother pace right now. So it feels like somebody who's not in the thick of like a craziness of like hedging or whatever you're doing in and out, you know, that. So I feel like this is saying there's something that once you create what you want, you kind of either move on in a way or let that go behind you and move into something that makes things easier for you, makes it, yeah. I'd say overall you're doing very well. You're good at what you do. You have the craft. The monk who sold his Ferrari. Okay, what else? Kaiser. I don't know how far I am behind, guys. I'm scrolling through this as quick as I can, but yeah, I don't know if some of you have stayed with me, you've left, come back, but the questions I'm trying. I think I've got them all. Kaiser, yes, I answered your question. Lawanda, you're welcome. I'm happy. My pleasure. Yeah, psychic, the closeted psychic, you're welcome. And yes, take action on what you're doing. Oh, I'm so behind, guys. Okay. Opera Prime? I can't. This is so freaking small. Opera Prime, you're asking about your husband who's cheating. Okay. I'm gonna see what cards come out. I want to respect and also like the other people that are like your husband. I want to respect those who are not in the reading because we are tapping in a little bit. So I'm not accusing anybody, but I'll see what the cards say. Is Opera Prima is curious about her relationship, if her husband is being faithful. I mean, there are cards here that indicate cheating and deceit and all of that. So what's the energy around that? What's the healing advice for you? Well, okay, you have a lot of fire here. Knight of Wands, King of Wands, the Eight of Wands. He may have a lot of like on the go, busy, fast, hard to keep a hold of him, hard to keep track of him. He may show up in a way that gives that impression. Some people, it's like there could be females, for instance, who look very unmotherly and very sexual and very provocative and very revealing, and you're like, that person, and it's like, meanwhile, it's a mother of 4 who's completely faithful and is a housewife, but she just presents like that. The same goes for a man. He could present like very flirtatious and provocative or sexual, or he could present very passionate and flirtatious. But I think there could be a lot of talk there. Is there action? Let's take a look here. Is there anything that she needs to, does she have to be concerned, Opera Prima, about her husband cheating, yes or no? Well, this is saying, you know what, you're stressing out about something. I think it's about confronting him or asking him, because the Eight of Wands is about having a conversation. I know you're saying you have that, and he denies it. Knight of Wands, King of Wands, again, they're not the most committal of energies. Does it mean they're cheating? No. But they may like attention. They may feel like... Tell us about the energy of her husband, if there's anything there to be worried about. Eight of Pentacles, working a lot. If he's working excessive amounts of hours, or he's home super late and and the store closes at 5 and he's home at 11, I think you'd have something to question. But I feel like there's a lot of busyness there, or working a lot, that just might make you get in your head around something, that someone's not being faithful. It's kind of hard to say. It doesn't show the cards of deceit, but it also shows cards that are not homebody. Let me put it that way. My now best friend, or like very close friend of mine, she's my bestie, I think. I read her as a stranger, and I was like totally intimidated by this energy, because she's very beautiful. Like,
She gets a lot of attention. You walk with her and everyone turns their heads. People come out of the woodwork to like, who are you? You would never in a million years think that she has 3 children, lives on a farm. She does not give off that vibe. So people may think she's more sexual, or she may give that off, but she's a mother of 3. So it's hard to know what people, again, you would have to know with your husband. You have to have those conversations. I can't accuse because I don't see anything that shows deceit except for the fact that somebody might show up as a little bit less committal energy. Uncommittal doesn't mean you're cheating. Aquatero, I gotta check out your channel. I don't think I've seen that. Hi Alex, I watch you all the time and love what you do. I would be very grateful if you could help me. I am an Aquarius, and he's a Taurus. If you could see how he feels or what will happen. Okay, Aquatero. I guess you have a channel, I think. If you do, everyone can check that out. Aquatero. What does Aquatero's Taurus person feel about her? Or him? I don't know if you're... What does Aquatero's Taurus person feel about... I think you're a female, but I could be wrong. And what might happen with them? Okay, so I think if you open up to him, Aquatero, he would take action. I think if you express, but there's also this questioning here around the devil. And if you have questions around somebody, or if he has questions around you, it's like, does this person have an addiction? Is something up? Is something weird? Like, do you have a couple of negative doubts in your mind about this person? I want to just clarify the devil. Is this, I don't know, is this person obsessed? Could be possessive, obsessive. See, what's the devil about for this person, for the Taurus? The 2 of Cups. Now, I think you have to ask yourself, is this a healthy connection? Is it based on sex? Or is it based on more than that? Whatever your fancy is. It could be sex leading to love. It could be love leading to sex. I don't know. But I feel like this is sort of, I don't want to say it like this, but sometimes people, how can I word this? I know what I'm trying to say. You know how some people act on other people's emotions? Like they find out that you're super loving and sweet, so then they become very sweet and loving, or they find out you flirt, you talk sexually, and then they talk sexually. They kind of like, they take action towards what your feelings show up as. There's a bit of that. Tell me about the overall energy, what might happen with the Taurus, with Aquatero. Five of Cups. Why is the 5 of Cups here? 7 of Pentacles? I don't know if somebody's like making it hard, playing hard to get. You know, it's like this person's making it hard. It's upsetting their emotions because they're playing hard to get. And that could be the double, you know? There could be like, we're playing hard to get here. We're not available. We're busy, or because I feel like there's a bit of this 5 of Cups being like, I'm so upset or I'm sad because it's like, this is so much work. 7 of Pentacles. We have to have patience in not, what's the healing around this grief? What's this? The Hermit. Shit. So, oh, sorry guys. I'm just... The Hermit. Virgo. I think somebody has to do a little bit of, you know, I don't know if somebody, okay. This is like, I feel like it's somebody having to do some work on being okay on them with themselves, being okay when you guys part ways, because there could be a bit of an unhealthy obsession or like, I don't like being apart from you. And it's like, okay, but not to like use the emotions being like, I'm sad, like making that person feel pressure. Like I'm sad when you're not here. It's very controlling if someone's doing that. I feel like, let me just reread this. I'd be very grateful. I am Aquarius, he's Taurus. How is he feel? I feel like you might need your space, because I think that he's wanting for you to show up a little bit more so that he knows what he can go after. What he's taking action towards. But I feel like there's something here about choosing for the right reasons and not getting codependent or not getting like constantly spending time together, being able to say, I need some space. I've got other things in life to work on. I have other projects. And then someone feeling like, oh, I must have screwed something up here because you need time out or you need space. What's the overall advice? Shit. 3 of Swords. Ugh. I think you have to feel each other out here in how your approaches are to each other. I don't think this is a bad person or anything, but I feel like somebody, I don't know if they have rejection issues or that devil is like attachment issues. Their attachment styles, do you guys jive? Is there avoidant energy there or anxious, you know? That's tricky. I need one more for you. Aquatero with her Taurus, what's the overall energy? The King of Wands. I think he's got to show up here. Yeah. Mysteriousness. I feel mysterious around that person. Hey, Scorpio 1180, new subscriber, thank you. Can I ask, how are the Gemini feels about our connection and if he wants to continue with this? Okay, so Scorpio 1180, how does this Gemini feel towards them? How does the Gemini feel towards Scorpio 1180? And if he wants to continue with this. Well, you got the Wheel of Fortune, so there's something here around destiny or timing of something. I feel like they're very, they feel good that they met you, that you guys are together. Okay, one more. What is this? The Temperance. Wheel of Fortune Queen. I'm like zoning out now, guys. I'm gonna have, I said 3 o'clock, but I just want to say this, okay? There's a bit of a patience energy around like how much you invest or spend. So there could be something here around like the money thing, the spending, the, just saying. They feel about this connection. I think that this person is being very patient with you, Scorpio. I think this person would like to do the work or is hoping that the timing is right where you guys kind of find your balance in like, it's kind of like you get into this place of more comfort. I think this person is it's trying to find balance. There's something around the timing. Let me take a look here. There could be something around making somebody wait a little bit with patience because they're working through something, or they're saying, you know, there's a timing. What's the Wheel of Fortune, please? What's this? The Chariot. Maybe this person is traveling with you or wants to move towards you in some way, or there's something around connecting because of timing around distance. Is there anything else? I need more than that. There's a bit of like, I don't know if it's stop and go, but you have the Four of Swords, the Six of Pentacles. You've got somebody here who gives a lot and then quiet, shows up with a lot and then doesn't really. I wonder if there's reciprocation here when it comes to finances as well. Like, don't be paying for someone's trips here, or I feel like it has to be balanced and equal with you guys, at least for now, until I don't know if there's a thing around the give and take of finances or something. What's the Temperance? This is stressing about something here, that things are going the way that they're like a smoothness here, and they're getting in their head. There's somebody here that's getting in their head about whether or not something that's going well is going to stop, or something goes well and then the brakes are put on it, and then we carry on again with that. We get back on the road again with the Chariot. It's like, did that person take a break? Did they pause, or did they move on? And then they come back and show up again. So there's a thing here, like something around the amount of like someone requiring maybe some space or time to rest, or they work a lot, they're tired, travel a lot. What was your final connection? And if he wants to continue with this. Does he want to continue with this? Or she? Let me see. He, yeah. Does he want to continue? Does the Gemini want to continue with Scorpio? Yes or no? Yes. That's a yes. Ace of Wands. Is there clarity around that? Is there any other indication or change? Anything else? Does he want to continue with this? Yes or no? Frick, the Tower. Again, it's this push and pull of like yes and no. Sometimes Geminis can sort of be like a little bouncy. They can be all in and all out, and they want it and they're not sure. Like there's a bit of that energy. So it could feel difficult for you to nail it down. I think it's a yes. I think this person is still passionate about you, but there is something about like what's the outcome kind of thing. And I know that's what you're asking, but I feel like the Wheel of Fortune is like a timing. Is this destined for us? And I feel like someone's sort of like, they give a lot and then they make it appear or feel like there's a imbalance. It's not consistent. Yeah. I would continue putting the time and energy into this. I feel like it's a yes. Maybe there's a travel or a trip needed or something. I feel like someone has to show up with what it is they're willing to give to keep this going. Six of Pentacles, the Chariot. Like, we got to keep filling the gas up in the car to keep it going. You can't just fill it up once and then hope to travel across the country. It's not going to work. So it's like your situation here feels like we can't be all in until something pops. You have to continue to manage the harmony and the generosity and the give and take. You have to nurture this connection, and it's like a flow. I hope that helps. Okay. Guys, I'm burnt out. I'm burning out here. Let's see. Aqua Tarot. I'm just gonna scroll to the bottom, guys, for a second, because I've only got 20 of you left. Thanks, Beatrice, for the tips too. Thank you, NC. Okay, just one sec. I'm gonna try to get the people who did. Okay. General love for the rest of the year for NC. Okay. Did I not do that? No. Did I? Let's see. Let's take a look. October, November, December. Let's take a look at October. General love for the rest of the year, NC. What's the energy for that? November, December, lovers. This could be a situation that you don't necessarily see coming. Two of Swords. I would say you're trying to figure out, like, where's the stable one? You know, where is this person that's actually grounded? Why is the Two of Swords? Right now it feels like, what are my options? You know, like there's not a lot of options. But I feel like the King of Pentacles is somebody who shows up for you, male or female, who knows how to nurture and put the effort into to make a relationship happen. The Tower. Did you recently just end something, or you didn't see something come to an end? You're not sure if something was ending? Are you in the middle of something here? What's this Two of Swords? October, the Tower. What? The Six of Pentacles. Okay. There's like this willingness to give and receive. You know, there's a willingness to put in what is required, even through it, even though you may have had an ending, or you're like, I'm going to keep trying, is what I feel the energy for you is. Like, I'm not going to stop giving, even if I don't know, or even if that person is a yes or a no. The Lovers is showing up for you by the end of the year. You could be connecting with a Gemini, but there is somebody who I feel has something to offer you in a very stable manner. Somebody who's more of a homebody, could be an earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, more Taurus here. Any other healing advice for love for NC? The Hermit. So enjoy your overall, it could be Virgo. You've got earthy energy here, Virgo. Enjoy your alone time. In the meantime, if there's something that you don't even understand, like what happened, or, you know, somebody gave a lot and then ended something, there's like an ending here with the Tower, Two of Swords, like what, not knowing, or it's not up to you kind of thing. I feel like this is saying, you know what, spend the time. This is Virgo, which was September. So it was like, that's your alone time, the month of September, it seems like. And I feel like it's saying you won't be alone for, you've got the Lovers here, which is about love, connections. So I feel like it's, you know, continue to enjoy your solitude, your alone time. Do what it is that you need to go within and improve upon, being prepared. But I think that there is someone there for you. Okay, there's a lot of repeated questions here. Holy. Let me go to the bottom here. What's going on? Okay. I'm going to work my way backwards a bit.
Can you tell me if my daughter will get her dream job? Charlie. Charlie. Oh no. Not Charlie. I can't see the screen. Chal. Chick. It's so freaking small. And my phone is far enough away. So hang on. Will Chal's daughter get her dream job? Yes or no? What's the energy around her daughter getting her dream job? Yes. Ace of Cups. She'll get what she loves to do, it seems like. This is a new beginning. It's emotional fulfillment. Maybe she works, I don't know, let me see, in this field. One sec. Will she get her dream job? Yes or no? What's the insight? Yes, and she'll be very busy at it. It's something that seems like she's put a lot of love and care into. She puts a lot of her heart and soul into work. She puts a lot of like attention to detail type of person. Somebody who's willing to be patient and continue the hard work, whether that was through education or schooling. But I feel like your daughter is like, work hard in what you love to do and it shows up. There's a busyness there for her. I would say it's a yes. Thank you. Just for context, we are in separation at the moment. I was wondering if I should reach out to him or if he will make the first move towards me. I'm confused on how he feels. Aqua, I think he's the one that's going to make the move towards you. Let me just double check, Aquatero. I think because there was a Knight of Cups. The Knight going towards the Queen of Cups. Is he to make the move, yes or no? Yeah. Yes. Let him show up with his passion, with his, okay, I'm ready, I'm here, I want to do this. So it's a yes. Jessica Carter, thank you for all the work that you do. It might be really exhausting energetically, sending good vibes. Yeah, thank you. You're welcome. It is energetic, but you know what? So is standing at a cashier all day, so is building a house, so is sitting in an office, so is running around being a sales rep, so is being a nurse. Everything is draining, but it does drain, but I love it. And you guys are so good to me. It's very rewarding what I do. It's very fulfilling. I love it. It's like I'm employed by God. I will never be out of work. You can't take away people's intuition and psychic abilities. Never out of a job. Self-created. So yeah, as much as I get it, I just sleep a lot. All these little things floating around. Jessica Carter, did I miss my reading? Shit, did I miss you? Jessica, I think I read for you. Rosie, I don't know why these questions are not showing up. Chal, I hope you got your answer there. You don't have to pay for nothing, but will my daughter get the job? She's a Scorpio. Yeah, it's because I'm behind you guys. There's like 40 of you, right? So there's a lot. This is why I don't charge, because I couldn't even keep up as well. I need a moderator. So some of you may or may not. Charity, hey. Charity, you're welcome. Happy autumn time. You too. Do I believe in soulmates? Yes. I think we have many partners, many soulmates, many people in our life. There's different kinds of soul connections, right? So I think the big thing for me, the reason I have a hard time reading love readings is because I also live a very monk approach. So I don't attach. I do attach. I do want love. I do believe in soulmates. I do want deep connection, but I also realize that I'm not attached to finding it or looking it for. Yeah, I'm open to it. I wonder. I'm curious. But I also realized that, think of all the people I've dated in the past, and then it's ended either by my choice, usually, not to sound arrogant or anything, but usually, but sometimes it's by their choice, and it's like you suffer because of the attachment issues that we have. So I realized that like love is there whether we like, you know, it's just not easy. Okay, I'm gonna scroll back here for a sec. Thanks, Charity. You're so kind. You're always sending me such nice messages. Thank you. It's been on for 2.5 hours. What else? I'm scrolling back, and then I'm gonna come all the way back down to the bottom. I'm just trying to. Oh, Charlie, you're from Scotland. Wow, hang on. Oh, it's only like 8 o'clock over there. Okay. Okay, let's go to the bottom. Jessica, I missed yours. Okay, wait. Unless mine is next, I'll be patient. Can you ask it? Oh, wait. Said hi. Jessica said hi. Where's your question? Alex, please scroll me up. I did a super chat with my quiz. Thank you. What's your question, Jess? Can you just put that in the chat again? Relaxed vibe. I'm scrolling up. Oh, Alex, thank you for all the work. Hang on. My question was, would I live nearby my young adult children or if I'd be moving away overseas? Okay, so I'm kind of hitting the reset button, guys. I'm at Jessica at the bottom. I do have to go soon, but I am really trying. Okay, Jessica Carter, will she be living near her adult children or moving away overseas? That's a good question. Let's take a look here. If we get like the Chariot, the World, maybe 8 of Wands, you're moving, but let's see. Will she be living near her family? Well, it feels like there's something here without exposing too much, but there's a bit of like financial burden. There's a bit of a financial struggle. So whether that means that you need to move in order to capture some more income into your life or money or whatever, or if you're carrying the burden of family and not, you know, let me take a look here. There's something about a financial burden, or you don't want to, let me take a look here. What's this here for? The Emperor. Okay. Why is the Emperor here? It's almost like you take all the burdens of being the man of the household, even if you're female, you know, it's like you've got the whole load on your own back. Yeah. Oh, did you lose someone, Jessica? I'm gonna wait for you to respond because I see something around the grief or the loss of a male figure, such as father or husband, or male. Is that, I don't know. There's a bit of a loss here, or it's very difficult for you to fill the shoes on your own or something. Okay, Alicia, I will. Sorry, guys. My brain is like, Jessica, let me see what's going on with Jessica about moving overseas. Is this a good idea, yes or no? And what about living closer to family, yes or no? You did lose someone. Oh my gosh, I see that. It's difficult for you. Tell me about this Four of Cups. Well, here's the thing. Family isn't going to make the decision for you.
family doesn't, I feel like this is a really big personal decision only because it's kind of like fulfillment lies where you truly feel you want to live and be. And if you're not to say you don't love your family, or not to say that that's not important to you, but it's almost like, are you getting all of your fulfillment in life? Are you enjoying your life? Are you getting what you need? Or can you do that by living over here and coming for a visit? Do you know what I mean? Like some people, it's like, I got to live my life. It's the kids have flown the nest here. So you guys do you and I'll do me. Sorry for your loss too. Yeah, your mom. There's a thing here. There's a lot of sadness around the mail. Tell me about overseas for a sec, and then we'll move on from that. I think there's a lot of choices around your family. The thing is, around your families, they may even be giving you some options, or saying, hey, you know, you can come and live in our house or whatever. But I feel like you have a lot of choices there to make. The thing with Europe is it's something around your finances here, or work. So it's something whether or not you can sort of carry the life over there, because it's sort of saying you've got to protect something around your work or your money, anything else. But there is a lot of possibilities for you in Europe, and maybe it is around work. So there seems to be a passion or a possibility or an excitement around Europe. Again, I think it's sort of like, if that's where you really want to be, it feels more like a yes than living close to your kids does. The kids thing could get you a little bit overwhelmed. You might be too available. Okay, you're supporting your kid. Yeah, so there's a thing around the, okay. Okay. Thanks for the tip, Robin. Okay, guys, I'm getting a little overwhelmed here with all these questions. Someone else, where was that one? You're welcome to, Jess. I hope that helps. I feel like you've, Alicia, I gotta find your question here. I am Gemini. Should I be with an Aquarius or a Gemini? Alicia. Okay, well, Aquariuses are good matches for Geminis, okay? I don't think it's necessarily around the sign. It's around the soul connection here. You know what I mean? I think it's, okay, let's ask about, Alicia, should you be with a Gemini? Let me ask about the energy around a Gemini. You've got to ask about the soul, the person, the connection, not their zodiac sign. A lot of conflict with Gemini. Now, unless you got two sides here, okay? You might have a Gemini and an Aquarius that you're debating. Tell me about the Aquarius. Aquarius and Gemini are pretty good combos. I almost feel like two Geminis would be like confusing. Like, make up my mind, you know, back and forth, make a decision. You guys, that sounds like a freaking frack. Okay, the devil. Jeez. If it's a zodiac, okay, unless you're going to be good with a Capricorn. I don't know that combo. What's the Gemini energy for Alicia? Why is there 5 of Wands? What's this going on? It feels like you have a lot of people's opinions or friends around you trying to give you all this different opinion about who and what to do, confusing your decisions. Okay, Ace of Cups. So if it's a new beginning for you, Alicia, there's a thing here around a new beginning and overcoming some of the challenges. Also, I feel like it's saying, if you've started a new connection or you're thinking about this new connection, it's like, don't get caught up in other people, especially if there's jealousy or competition or what anybody else is thinking. Like, don't do, it's like me, like, do what you want. You could be with any zodiac sign. It's about the person, because there's also, it's not just your sun sign. you have a chart, you have a rising, you have your moon, your Venus, your emotions, your love. There's different parts to a person. So that you might want to take a look at your birth chart and your person's birth chart and see if it's compatible. Okay, so tell me about the Aquarius. So the Gemini is a lot of emotional, but it does. Let me clarify that. What's the Gemini energy with the Five of Wands for Alicia? It's like it starts and it stops. It's almost like you guys can't overcome the conflicts, and it gets painful, it gets difficult, it's exhausting. So the Gemini energy feels like, yeah, there could be a lot of love there, but it feels exhausting, like it's about, the conflict will take you guys out, unfortunately. The Aquarius, I would hope this person isn't dealing with addictions. Okay guys, seriously, I'm gonna be done soon. Alicia, holy cow. There's a lot of conflict and difficulty around this whole scenario of dating right now for you. It seems like someone that's battling addiction or obsession or something. Aquarius, tell me about this. What's going on with that energy? Why is this here? It's like jealousy or conflict. And you get the Sun. This sounds very weird, but it's almost like somebody who says, you know, you need me to be happy, or I need you to be happy, which is not good. Why did the Sun come out? Both of these sides have like pleasure and pain. What's the overall energy here? The Three of Cups. Well, with the Aquarius, I feel like you would definitely have a good time with. You'd have a lot of fun. You guys could enjoy a lot of good things together. It has to be somebody here who is not jealous or needy. Definitely not somebody who's any kind of addictions or unhealthy habits. I feel like there's a friendliness there. There's an enjoyment with the Aquarius. There's a what's the healing advice around the Five of Swords with the Devil? The Strength card. It's going to require a lot of strength and loyalty here. You've got a double Leo. So it's like, I feel like Leos are very loyal, and there's about, it's somebody that I feel like Aquarius wants to be the leader. They want to be the center of attention. They want to be like, they want to be the center of attention in a sense. It feels a little bit, also somebody having the strength to overcome some kind of conflicts or negative situations going on. If they can do that, then you could have a lot more happier situation. It's like, if I could use the example that there could be a really beautiful person and somebody who you're very happy with, but the addiction will kill it. The bad habits will ruin it. If they're sober, it's contentment, it's healthy, it's happy. If we're in a bad state, it's not good. So I feel like there's a thing here that's somebody staying strong through something that is not healthy, and to recognize that maybe you are the one that comes into their life that changes it and makes them happier, makes them realize that life is really good. But it doesn't mean that you guys need each other to be happy. You know, you could say, hey, I'm offering you this different viewpoint, shedding some light on a situation, making it feel good. It's not that we can own that, though. It's that person's choice to take that advice or perspective to change. Something just doesn't feel... What's the overall energy for Alicia? Because something just doesn't feel right for having a relationship. What's the overall energy for Alicia? The Three of Pentacles. Keep working at something here. It's working towards cooperating or building the connection that you really want with a person. Maybe it's not necessarily what the sign is per se, unless you're just identifying two people that you're potentially looking at. Maybe it's like be open to any sign, but yeah, I hope that helps. Aquarius is long distance. Okay. And Gemini is battling addiction. Okay, so that I got them flipped over a bit here. Well, I would not recommend getting involved with addicted people. I've had a few in my life. That is a really, really big undertaking, and you cannot change them. They have to, yeah, I would steer clear of addictions. That's an attached mindset that can't, not good. Not that we don't have compassion for them because they're struggling through something, but they're not ready for a relationship, I'll tell you that. They're definitely not ready. Thanks, Jessica. Okay, let me scroll back here and let me just get back on track. Yeah, Pam Gregory, Healing Insights. Thanks for sending that. Pam Gregory's a good one too. Yeah, free birth charts. There's also, I think, astro.com. I follow a lot of Vedic astrology, so I do the general, like the Western tropical and all that, but because it's so common and mainstream. But I think right now it's full moon in Aries, but in Vedic, I think it's Pisces. So I follow, I can't even think, guys. She's famous Vedic astrologer. Joni Patry, thank you. Joni Patry is who I follow. I would love, like one day, if I have more time and more finances and abilities and means and time is the big thing, to do astrology. I would love to learn Vedic. I really like the ancient Vedic. Okay. Okay, Rosie, I'm going to answer your question, okay? Thanks everybody for your patience too. Like I know some of you have had to repeat your questions. Just understand it's a massive feed. So it's scrolling away on me here. I'm trying to keep on. Rosie, so you're not annoying any of us at all. If anything, I'm probably annoying you guys. I'm turning into a bit of a cluster right now. You guys, but posting again. Okay. You're an Aqua in a situationship with a Leo. His family is against us getting married. Also need to know if he's loyal. Okay, so Rosie and her Leo. Let's talk about this energy here. Oh, thanks for please hit the like button, guys. That's the free thing you can do, and I appreciate that. The like button doesn't cost anybody, and it helps my channel. So if you guys can hit the like button, that'd be great. And thank you everybody for the tips and all that. It's very generous, very appreciated. Rosie with her Leo. Tell me about this energy here. It's a situationship. What's the energy around this connection? Is this committal? Yes or no? I don't know. You've got some work to do in this relationship still, Rosie. So I think you guys have started something that you can't stop. It's like you've taken this challenge on, you've taken this connection on, you're like, okay, we're on it, we're in this road here, we're gung-ho, we're working, we're building, we're doing something. So this is good because I think you're still working through something, like building where this is going. There's still some fireworks in the background there, like a bit of a volcanic energy. So there's still some the excitement and going from there. Let me see here. Is the Leo a loyal, honest person? Now, the Knight of Wands is not a committal energy, okay? Is he loyal or honest? Let me take a look. I'm going to tell you this way, okay? He likes his options. He likes to have choices right now. I feel like you tell me if he was right or wrong, if I'm right or wrong. Either this guy or person, he said guy, he was, I get this energy of like, was given everything by mom, or maybe spoiled, or it's the energy of like, I had nothing growing up, I didn't get no decisions, and I'm gonna make sure I get everything I want now. It can kind of go, it feels a little bit like he was given everything he wanted. And so he's in this idea that, or it feels like what he wants, he gets. That's kind of what I feel. I feel like he may expect that of you. Like, I like my choices. I like to, let me take a look at something. Yeah, like don't stress yourself out with him if you're giving enough. So you got to make sure that your self-worth is at the top here in terms of saying like, I am enough, I'm giving enough. You have free will, you have choices, Leo, but you are enough. Okay, why is the family against them getting married? They don't see this for him. Yeah, they think that they could be a little bit worried that somebody here is going to move on. That somebody here is going to have a bigger, better choice out there and eventually move on. So I feel like they don't, what the family is, there's something here about like what they maybe perceive or have you guys looked at, like what's the future look like here? What's the future of this? Let's say you live across the world, right? Like what's the future look like if you can't move into the same home together, the same country even, or what? I'm just giving an example. But I feel like this is like weigh out your options about what you see in the future for yourself, what you want for yourself, not just fly by night, kind of not just living in the moment. I think that there is something here that you've started that you got to continue to work through and build. Okay, guys, 10 minutes and I've got to check out. This is 4 hours and my brain's hurting. The moon. So when we ask about this person, you have to know the unknowns here, because this can be secrets. And it could be somebody not totally revealing the deep emotional intention, or, if you're feeling something is being held back. I think you, Rosie, I think you have the intention of giving all that you can. I feel like you have a lot of love and you want to make this, it's very nurturing and motherly, but you don't want to be someone's mummy. What's the energy around the Leo again? Just clarify, is there anything that would help this situation? What does he need from Rosie? What does the Leo need from Rosie? You seem to have abundance. I don't know if he wants kids, but there is mother in 6 of Cups. What does he want? He may want... He needs emotional... He may not have gotten a lot of love. I don't know. There's something about this guy's childhood that's like, maybe he was spoiled with stuff but not love, or maybe he wasn't given anything at all. There's something around this, I think, if I'm right, if I'm picking that up properly. He wants, he likes your attitude, your affection, your joy, your emotional showing up. You show up for him. He may want something to do with, I don't know, there's children energy there. Okay, is there anything around loyalty here, honesty? Is there anything to be concerned with, yes or no? 9 of Wands. There could be somebody here who struggles with revealing. It's not that they're necessarily lying, but are they exposing the truth, you know? What else? Let me just check in on that. The Hangman. This person somebody could struggle with being clear, like transparent, being fully transparent, revealing. It's like, you know, we have to kind of push or dig to get the answer out of somebody almost. Like, why can't you just be transparent and say where you were? Why do I have to ask? So I feel like that's one of your cues is like, you shouldn't have to overly ask, you know, you shouldn't have to do that. Okay. It's the mom, I think, might have some troubles with this, not just the family. Okay, Robin Elwell. Thank you for your patience, by the way, and you did send me a tip, so I appreciate that. Will my health journey be positive? I'm an Aquarius. Okay, a lot of people have asked for time. I'm so sorry, guys. And then I gotta maybe call it out here. I hope I'm done. I hope I got everybody. Okay, Robin Elwell's, what's her health journey? Will it be positive? What's the energy around her health journey for Robin? What's the energy around Robin's health journey? You are protected, is what I want to say. Whether you believe in your higher power, your faith, your ancestors, you're being protected. There's something here about safeguarding your health, like putting up the things in measure. Yeah. Positive. You might have to adjust your work here, Robin, like your efforts. I would say put more effort towards your health if it's realistic and possible, and less effort towards working or being busy or doing things for other people. So the thing is that there's a bit of a work in progress when it comes to holding up your health or holding up your health. I don't know if there's anything around the back side of your body, unless it's the spine or the kidneys or the back. Is the health journey positive? Yes, you do get positive and you get good messages, you know, good feedback, good results, good messages, new ideas. You get positive, Page of Wands, enthusiastic. A plan, you know, like here's what you can work toward. This will help, kind of thing. Anything else? Seven of Swords. Why'd the Seven of Swords come out? The Wheel of Fortune. Okay. So one of the things that you might feel a little bit like disappointed in or sort of sour about, if you will, is the timing of things. So there is something that I think is definitely going to show up, but there could also be little things that I don't want to scare you. It's not a fear or a scare. It's just like it's like sometimes things get a little bit worse before they get better. Sometimes we're like, oh, I didn't see that coming, but then, oh, I didn't see that this good thing was showing up for you. Okay, so there could be a little bit of both. Overall, you have the Wheel of Fortune, which is destiny and positive change, but it's not with everything. So it's kind of like a trial and error. It's like, oh, I'm taking something, and then you're thinking it's going to help, and you're like, it didn't work, kind of thing. So there could be a little bit of that, but I think it's a bit of a work in progress, and I think it's about focusing on putting the energy towards yourself, protecting your energy, and less busyness elsewhere, if that makes sense. Be open to new ideas. There is a good thing. The Wheel of Fortune is very positive. It's a destiny. It's a timing thing. I hope that helps. I always say, like, trust, have faith. You had major back surgery. Oh my God, I felt that. I could tell. I knew it. I don't even have any pictures here that show the back, just so you know. I could feel it. I'm so sorry. Back surgery. Okay. My that's the thing about working. So there's a lot of rest. There could be something that you're like, I don't know if I'm not, I don't, you probably just had the one surgery. I was going to say, like, it's not like, oh, we have to tweak something or something didn't quite go. My recommendation would be to talk to maybe some acupuncture and also fascial 5 surgeries. 5 surgeries. Okay, yeah, I can tell. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to scare you, but it's like I didn't expect this to happen. You know, it's like one and done, and it's like 2. I could tell there's more. So, I think that it is a work in progress. My recommendation or what I pick up for you is acupuncture. And you may want to look at finding a good fascial stretch therapist, FST. Fascial stretch therapy is incredible. Acupuncture, prayer and meditation, healing, lots and lots and lots and lots of water. Again, follow your health, follow your, I'm not a doctor, but I'm just giving some recommendations that helped me because I was supposed to have surgery and I avoided it. I was supposed to get 3 herniated discs cut out or fused or whatever. I didn't go through with it, but I suffered until I finally healed. So stay on track with your healing. Okay. Ascending Universal Butterfly, you are my last question. On my back in the last few years. Acupuncture, just have you tried that? If you haven't tried that, fascial stretch therapy, inversion table, like spinal decompression, things like that, other modalities, because I can tell that like the surgery was more than one because we didn't see this happening and you don't want to go down that road, but that's a tricky question to ask. I think overall it's a work in progress. Protect what you have, and things are looking a little bit more like other options here. Maybe those things I mentioned help you. Okay, Ascending Universal Butterflies, my very last question, everybody, and then I'm done. It's 4 hours. You're welcome, and it's just a nice name, Universal Butterfly, Ascending. So that's like kind of closing off the reading. What's your question? And you're welcome, by the way. Is it possible to ask a question? Yes, Ascending Universal Butterfly. What's your question? Oh, here we go. May I have a general reading, please, for the next couple of weeks? Okay. Ascending Universal Butterfly. What's the general reading? What's the overall energy coming up for Ascending Universal Butterfly, please? You might be receiving an offer here that I think you have to kind of second guess whether it's worth it or not. You don't want to leave yourself short or be short, short sell yourself. So there is something here around like potentially something around finances or juggling finances. And I feel like there's something that shows up. Let me take a look here. What's the overall, any healing advice? So there's, you got the Temperance, patience, healing, Take your time. I think the energy for you is saying sleep on this offer or sleep on the new changes or things coming into you. Exercise your options. Take a look at your choices. What's going to financially pay off or what's going to benefit you, whatever that abundance is. Because I think that if you accept something or you rush, you may feel that you're not like, you're kind of like, oh, I'm disappointed now that I took this. I feel bored. I feel like this is not what I wanted, and then you end up getting into potentially like conflict. I feel like you have to have a healthy conflict, like fight for what you want, what you deserve, what you're going for, and wait for the right offer. If it's something that you know you're taking and you're just like, okay, it's for the time being and then I'm out, great. But I don't think, just make sure you know like what you're taking, what you're accepting here. You're welcome, Miriam. It concerns a home. Because the Five of Pentacles is here, which is like struggling, being left out of something. Concerns a home. What's the energy around home? You have Sagittarius energy here, which is December. Blessed, honey, I'm done for the night, guys. I'm just working on the last question here, ascending universal butterflies question. I'm all tapped out, everyone. I've been on for 4 hours. Next time, I'll be doing lots of lives, so come back. Energy around this home question for ascending universe. What's the energy around the home? Wow. This home situation feels very like, where am I going to lay my head down? It feels very you have to probe or ask or something about like not showing up with full disclosure. Tell me about the energy. What's the advice around this home? I feel like there's something here. You've got to weigh out your options and the offers that you're receiving. Ace of Wands. Okay. The Ace of Wands kind of saves your reading here because it's what are the possibilities, and it's like anything is possible here. It's time for change. So I think the outcome for you is like, it's a yes, it's a new beginning. It's like something that gets you to do, it's like more passionate about, more creative about, maybe creating. I don't know if you're redoing a home or building a home or recreating something from what you really want. But I feel like there's something here that's kind of, it's like you're somehow finding the needle in the haystack, or you're finding the secret, the unknown mystery to what's going on here. And so it's requiring you to have a lot of patience, but to not settle for something that you don't want. Like if you know what I mean? This is tricky because it feels like you want to avoid conflict. You don't want to get into a situation that you accept and then you're like, oh, this is not what I want. This is not good for me. Selling the home. There's a bit of a lower, that's the thing. It's like not accepting the offer, but there's this thing of saying, I think it's like two. It's like, not receiving what exactly we want. And I was like, you got to watch your offer here, what you're receiving in life, because it's like, it feels like there's a bit of a, taking a little bit of a hit, if I could say it like that, like having to reduce. It's patience. I want to say by the end of the year, like December 31st kind of thing, you've got Sagittarius energy here. So November, December looks like when things will settle. Ace of Wands. What's the overall advice for the home in selling it? What would be the healing advice? The world. Interesting. So this is a closure. It is moving, so I feel like you're moving. Now, whether or not you're moving far away or you're traveling, the world is like, we're packing it in here. We're doing something different. So there's a new beginning, there's a closure, there's moving for sure. But I'm wondering with the world, if you're like taking time off to travel or you're rediscovering new areas. Does that make sense? I'm all done with questions. Anybody else? I'm done. I'm just wrapping up the last one, so I apologize. Yes, that does make sense. Thank you so much. I hope that helps. I feel like you might have to take a bit of a cut, or you might have to settle a little bit, if you will. The new beginning for you has a little bit of an unknown for you, and it may require, I don't know, it feels like travel. It feels like maybe distance or relocating in a way. It's not like you're selling and moving to a nearby town or another city. It feels a little bit different, if that makes sense. Or travel. The world is closure, so it will. There is new beginnings. Oh, you want to stay in the area? Okay. Doesn't feel like that here. I'm wondering if you've had other options, other offers, other considerations, other possibilities, or traveling, like taking time to travel and explore. There's a thing around needing rest. There's a thing around needing some rest or like rejuvenation. A peaceful place. A rejuvenating place. Retreat area. That's why I'm picking up traveling. It's like retreat, rejuvenation, quiet. Creating new possibilities, new passions for yourself. Okay. Yeah, you're gonna go. There's a bit of like, I was gonna say don't short sell yourself, but you might have to reduce something. Okay, guys, I think I'm all tapped out an hour ago. I'm tired. So it was a pleasure. Thanks everybody for being here. I will do more lives for sure. I got to work on your mid-month readings. Thanks for all the tips and all of your generosity and your support, your kind words. You're welcome. Relaxed vibe. You're welcome. Thank you. And I hope that helps, Ascending Universe. I hope it helps. Thank you so much. You're welcome. Okay, guys, have a good night. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. I'll see you guys soon. Take care.